Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun of Stars, and welcome to today's pick a card reading. If you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl. Your weird psychic girl from next door who is reminding you of how magical the universe is. Okay, and I'm going to read your cards today. So today's pick a card reading, we're just going to look at messages from your spirit guides, your ancestors, your angels, whatever you connect to. Okay, may that be a departed loved one, may that be spirit guides and ancestors, may that be deities or something like that that you connect to. This could even be ancestors or spirit guides that you don't know are watching over you, okay, or your guardian angels, whatever you want to call it. But we're going to look at messages from your spirit guides and your ancestors, okay? So in the next clip, you can choose between 3 images if you feel indecisive. You can go on Google, find a number generator, and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. Okay, and then the number generator is gonna spit out a number, and there you go, that's your reading, okay? If you feel like you have more than one pile, then just listen to your intuition. You can also add the number 4 to the number generator, and if the number 4 comes out with the number generator, that means that you have more than one pile. So yeah, without further ado, okay, you're gonna choose a pile and I'm gonna see you there. Hey, pie number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. Welcome to today's pick a card reading. So as you can tell by the title, this is going to be a reading about messages from your spirit guides, your ancestors, maybe even a departed loved one that watches over you, okay? Your guardian angel, whatever you want to call it, okay? Whatever you feel connected to, we're going to look at messages from them, okay? What they want to say to you right now, or maybe what they have been trying to say to you, possibly with certain signs and synchronicities that you maybe have been seeing lately, okay? So let me tap in. Okay, first things first, before we even begin your reading, for some of you guys, what I'm about to talk about could be feeling like I'm talking about the past. And then for others of you, it could feel like this is what you're going through right now, okay? So, because I pick up 2 different energies. For some of you guys, I'm talking about the past. And for others of you, this is going on around you right now, okay? Yeah, the energy could be like happening around you right now in this very moment, okay? The first thing that I'm picking up here is because we have the drop the drama card, okay? So your spirit guides are saying, okay, for some of you guys, especially since we have the today card here, okay? So this reading here could be very significant today, or maybe you received a sign or a synchronicity today, or this is talking about your thoughts and your feelings today, or maybe like epiphanies that you've had or conclusions that you came to today, okay? Your spirit guides are saying, first of all, for some of you guys, you have been feeling like there is something, especially again today as you click on this reading, okay, that there is something around you that is negative and you don't want to like be part of it anymore, or like you don't want to watch something anymore, you don't want to listen to something anymore, or kind of like where you feel like, oh, that's too negative for me, or that's too toxic, or I don't want to gossip, I don't want to like watch drama content, or I don't want to watch like videos about drama about celebrities, or gossip about celebrities, or I don't want to watch the news so much, okay, because it's all drama, it's all negative, and like there's no, I'm hearing it's good to be informed, but it's not good to be consumed by drama. Kind of like where you have been feeling like, and again, for others of you, you have been doing that. And for some of you guys, you are in this energy of like, you know what? I feel like it doesn't make sense for me to turn on the news and kind of like consume and absorb all that negativity. and you know, what am I going to do about it? Like, it doesn't help me at all. Or again, for some of you guys, you maybe have been watching gossip or drama content or something like that, and you have been feeling like, you know what, this is kind of getting too negative for me, or kind of like this is getting too toxic, okay, kind of like where you don't want to watch something anymore, or you feel kind of like weird, like, why am I sitting here listening? And I'm not saying that there's anything bad about it, but maybe you feel like you have been indulging in something, kind of like I've been watching too much gossip or drama content about celebrities, or do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you have been, yeah, kind of like where you feel like you are too involved in some type of drama and you want to take a step back somehow, some way. This could even be like family drama, and you feel like, you know what, you know, there's drama in my family, but that doesn't mean I have to be involved. Like, I can be informed. Like, I keep hearing it's okay to be informed, but it's not okay to get consumed but by some type of like toxic negative energy, or again, something about where you have been feeling like, you know what, that's too much drama, or I feel like this is bringing drama into my life and I don't need additional drama in engaging in this, or I don't need additional drama watching this, or I don't need additional drama like attending this gathering or something like that, okay, where you have been feeling like you know, like something is toxic and you don't want to do it anymore, but it feels more so like a habit or something that you're watching, or kind of like the way you respond to people. Maybe you feel like, you know, I always give advice, but this person never takes my advice and I feel drained. Do you know what I mean? Like, where you don't want to like indulge in their drama or in their toxic energy anymore, or you don't want to have these toxic conversations anymore, or kind of like react in a toxic way to somebody. Do you know what I mean? Like, where you have been feeling like, you know what, keep your drama over there and I'm gonna stay over here. Kind of like keep your negativity over there and I'm gonna stay over here. That's the vibe that is coming through you. Or again, this could literally be connected to content. Maybe you're watching somebody and you feel like something is influencing you in a negative way. Maybe watching something before you go to bed where you feel like, I kind of feel like this is influencing me to have bad dreams, or this is influencing me to wake up groggy, or this is influencing me to think very negatively, but you're noticing it, kind of like where you are in good spirits, and then you watch or do something and you notice like a decline in your thoughts, or you just notice that your mind is a lot more negative, or you just notice like, you know what, I kind of felt good a minute ago and now I don't anymore. For some of you guys, maybe you have been or you will be in a fight or in a back and forth with a very negative person, and you might catch yourself, or you caught yourself kind of like, you know what, I'm feeding the drama by responding. You know, like the drama is not going to go away, or like if I always respond, like that negativity is going to linger, or kind of like an energy where I cannot change a toxic person. All I can do is take a step back. Do you know what I mean? Where you maybe have been feeling, or you will feel this way today. Something about like, you know what, like this person is toxic, there's nothing I can do about it, and discussing it with them or trying to change them only brings more toxicity and anger and stuff like that into my life. So I have to take a step back and drop the drama, or thinking twice about whether or not you engage in some type of fight, or you clap back at somebody, or like, do you know what I mean, or respond to a negative comment or something like that. Okay, so for others of you, the drop the drama could literally be about a person, or you just realizing that you have a person that is giving you shady comments or something like that, or is trying to poke you or provoke you, you know. And then for others of you, this could also talk about like an evil eye, where you know there's an evil eye on you, or you know that somebody's sending you negative energy, you know. And you might feel it a lot today. For some of you guys, again, for some of you guys, I'm talking about the past. For others of you, I'm talking about this is going on right now, okay? So yeah, your spirit guides definitely want to talk about some type of like drama that has been going on, but I'm also hearing some kind of drama that is about to come to an end, or has come to an end, okay? So it's going to be different for all of you guys, or kind of like some type of drama that you bring to an end with certain actions that you are taking, that you will be taking, that you have taken, kind of like where you are the reason why some kind of drama is stopping, because you are smarter than the person trying to involve you into some type of drama. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you catch something in front of the door so that some kind of drama doesn't like enter your life, or that some kind of drama leaves your life as quickly as it came, you know, or again, like a very toxic, negative person, or kind of like dodging the bullet, as in, oh, I'm so happy I didn't engage, I'm so happy I didn't respond, I'm so happy I caught on to this person being jealous or sending me an evil eye early on, so that they don't bring some type of drama into my life. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're going to talk about. That's what your spirit guides want to talk about. But this is what the drop the drama card could be. This is what the drop the drama card could be about. It's going to be different for all of you guys. Okay. And again, for others of you, you have been doing that. You have been very watchful of drama. You have been very watchful of like toxic people. You have been very watchful or very observant when it comes to evil eyes, people being very negative, and kind of like protecting yourself from negativity or protecting yourself from some type of drama. Or maybe today you even feel like or see, damn, I dodged a bullet. Like when I didn't go, I dodged a bullet. Like for some of you guys, you might even have an epiphany, or you might find something out today, or maybe you have been finding out like, yo, my actions are the reason why I'm not involved in some type of drama, why I dodged the bullet, and you're like, damn, you know, like kind of like where your intuition led you to a place of peace instead of being involved in drama, instead of being involved in some type of toxic situation. And you're like, yo, do you know what I mean? So for others of you, you have been doing that. Like you have been avoiding toxicity, or you have been avoiding toxic people, or you have been avoiding some type of like family drama or something like that. Kind of like, I don't engage, you know, like we don't do that over here. That's what I'm hearing. So for some of you guys, I feel like what your spirit guides want you to know, especially if I'm talking about the past. Okay, so if you feel like what I'm saying feels more so like the past, I'm hearing the drama stopped with you, or kind of like where you are the reason why some kind of drama stopped. So you basically broke an evil eye. Your spirit guides want you to know that you broke an evil eye successfully, especially today as you watch this reading. Okay, something about like you are the reason why some kind of drama or toxicity is not in your life right now. Okay, because you caught on very early on, or maybe the last couple of months and weeks you have been very focused on breaking an evil eye or cleansing yourself from negative energy. Okay, and they want you to know it worked. Like that negative energy is not in your aura anymore, that evil eye is broken. Okay, kind of like where they want you to know, like you might even feel very lighthearted today. For others of you, it's even the opposite. Okay, because I pick up like for some of you guys, you are going through it, and for others of you are done going through it. Like you're done with the drama, or like you stopped the drama with certain actions that you took the last couple of weeks and months. And so that's the reason why the drama is officially over, or you officially broke an evil eye, or some type of negative toxic energy that maybe was in your aura, that was in your subconscious mind, is completely gone. Okay, that's what your spirit guides want you to know, kind of like where you did great, or you did it, like you did it, you cut yourself loose from drama, you did it, you cut yourself loose from some type of toxic energy, and you're going to notice how much more lighthearted you're going to feel the upcoming week. So it's kind of like a congratulations, you did it, you cleansed yourself from negative energy, you cut the cords with some type of toxic energy. Whatever you have been doing to get away from toxic energy or to transmute some type of toxic energy, you're doing a great job, and you're going to notice the energy getting very lighthearted. Okay, where some kind of like dark gray cloud is going to leave, and you're going to notice the energy is lighthearted, and like you're going to literally feel like negativity is not in your life anymore, or you cut yourself loose from negative people, negative energy, and you broke an evil eye. You're going to notice it from today on, that the drama is over, or that you put an end to some type of drama or toxic energy or evil eye. And then for others of you, that's what you're going through right now. You're like, yo, the energy is so negative around me right now, I have to do something about it, you know, where you feel like you want to cleanse your energy, you want to do spells to break an evil eye, you want to cut cords. Okay, you want to take certain actions, especially today. Maybe today was like the last straw that broke the camel's back, or something might be happening today where you realize, I got to do something about this. Like this is not healthy anymore, or like that's too much drama, or I'm getting consumed by drama, I'm getting consumed by something toxic, and I have to save myself, or like I have to do something about it. Okay, or you know, but you're noticing the shift, kind of like, you know what, I think that's the reason why I don't feel good, or I felt good a minute ago, so what happened a minute ago, or what happened within the last 2 minutes that I feel groggy, or like fatigued or drained, you know, where you have like a suspicion, kind of like, you know what, I feel like I should stop doing that, or I should stop talking in this way, or I should stop engaging with somebody or something in a certain way that is very draining or toxic, or it's too much drama, like let me take a step back, okay? So you have been feeling this, especially today is what I'm picking up here, because again, we have the today card here, okay? And for others of you have been doing that, okay? So your spirit guides are just saying like, yeah, you're totally right. Like I'm hearing you see clearly, which is interesting because I also said that in the last pick a card reading. And in that pick a card reading, like that pick a card reading was called What's Going On Around You That You're Not Seeing. Okay, so I feel like your spirit guides want you to know that you are very intuitive and you can pick up on like energy very easily, or like that you can trust your intuition, okay? Especially when it comes to like, I feel like this is like, I'm hearing dodging a bullet, where you feel like you're dodging a bullet right now, or you have been dodging a bullet, okay? Or this energy of like, you know what? Okay, so you have been feeling like, you know what, I want to take a step back, or you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, or kind of like feeling like you want to replace a negative habit with a new habit, or you want to replace the way you usually interact with somebody with a new way of interacting with them. Or for example, if somebody's coming to you with a very negative energy, to not like, to kind of like handle them a little bit differently, you know, kind of where you feel like you want to handle something a little bit more differently, because the way you have been handling it brings drama and toxicity into your life, or the way you have been handling something doesn't help nobody, especially you, or drains you, or like yeah, kind of like puts you in a negative mindset, and you don't want to do that anymore. So you have been aware of like, you know what, I think I want to walk and talk and do something in a new way, or I don't want to like, I'm hearing we don't do that over here, or I don't want to do this anymore, or I don't want to like, yeah, kind of like something like that, where I don't want to watch this anymore, or I don't want to talk about this anymore, I don't want to think about this anymore. That's the vibe, okay? And your spirit guides are saying you see clearly, or you are making the right decision, or you are like, I'm hearing you intuitively pick up what you need to do in order to be successful. May that be successful in being confident, successful in finding a new job, successful in manifesting abundance, successful in just feeling good, successful in having a good mindset, or having good mental health, kind of like where this energy that you have been feeling again, especially today when it comes to, you know what, that's like, I feel like that's toxic, kind of like where you have been doing something and you haven't noticed how much it is impacting you negatively, but you're starting to notice like, I feel like this is impacting me a lot more than I thought, or kind of like I'm hearing where you feel like you're not that kind of person anymore, so you don't want to like watch and do and act a certain way the way you used to, because you're not that kind of person anymore. That's the vibe that is coming through here, or you don't want to be that kind of person anymore, okay? So yeah, with the drop the drama, you intuitively feel like you need to let go of something, or you need to like change something in order to feel good, or stay feeling good, or to feel even better, or to achieve your goals and to get to success, okay? And then for others of you, and it's like your spirit guide saying like, yep, you are right on the money. I'm hearing you're right on the money. Like whatever you have been feeling, kind of like where you want to drop something, or you want to do something in a new way, you are right on the money when it comes to like, I feel like when I do this, this is going to bring me to success. And success is going to be different for all of you guys. May that be success in weight loss. May that be success in loving your body. May that be success in your business. May that be success just in life. May that be success in health. May that be success in attracting new friends, whatever it is, okay? Where your spirit guides are saying, especially like ideas, I pick up like ideas and conclusions, and you're realizing something, or having a strong feeling about like, I need to stop doing that, and if I do, it's going to bring me success, or I need to start doing that, and if I do, it's going to bring me success. Your spirit guides are saying you're right on the money, whatever this is, because the Page of Cups talks about ideas, or the Page of Cups talks about like feeling where you feel like something is fishy, right? It's kind of like something is fishy over here, and it's like your spirit guides are saying you're right on the money. But I more so pick it up as you kind of like something about like an idea, kind of like I feel like when I do this, it's gonna bring success to me, or if I start doing this, it's gonna bring success to me. And yeah, your spirit guides are saying you're right on the money. Okay, so basically like your intuition is correct about this is what I gotta do in order to be successful, or this is what I gotta do, or this is what I gotta stop doing in order to be more successful in something. Okay, this is the first thing that I'm picking up here. So yeah, pie number one, especially when it comes to today, right? Because I got timing cards and the today card came out. So this is telling me that your spirit guides are saying pay close attention to today. Thoughts that you have today, dreams that you have today night or tonight. Okay, or conversations that you might overhear today, kind of like where they're going to send you a sign today, or things are going to make sense today if you are watchful and observant and you notice the signs and the synchronicities. Okay, or something about maybe you have been receiving a sign today. There's something about they're going to guide you to success, especially today, or ideas that you have are in alignment with the energy and the frequency of success, conclusions that you come to today, things that you feel drawn to today, things that you dream about today or tonight, okay, or that you have been dreaming about today. Okay, there's something about like your intuition is strong and you know exactly what to do in order to be successful, and part of it could be dropping the drama or doing something in order to get away from toxic energy, or to transmute toxic energy, or to take a step back from some type of drama, or somehow handling negative energy in a different way or in a new way. Okay, it's going to guide you to success. Again, this could be success in money, this could be success in love, this could be success in feeling good. Okay, but there's definitely a sign or a synchronicity when it comes to this is going to bring you success, or you're going to you are in the right mindset today, you have the right ideas today, you're coming to the right epiphanies today. Okay, I feel like today, but also the next couple of days, it's kind of like a significant time in your life because you're tapped in, or you are deeply like connected to your intuition right now, and like the ideas are going to flow is what I'm hearing. Or something about like yeah, for others of you, you have been trying to really tap into your intuition, and you will see that you really are tapped in the next couple of days, where you trying to tap into your intuition, you're going to see like, okay, I'm really tapped in now, or I'm connected to my intuition again. Maybe you were disconnected at some point, and the next couple of days you're going to realize like, I'm really tapped in, or I'm really connected, or I can sense things a lot more deeply, kind of like where your senses are a lot more sharp, but maybe you have been focused on being in that energy, kind of like where you have been trying to tap more into your intuition, you have been trying to sharpen your senses and notice the signs a lot more and put the puzzle pieces together a lot more. And the next couple of days you're going to feel like ideas are coming to you, and you kind of know what to do, or you have a strong feeling about this is going to bring me success, and your spirit guides are saying you're right on the money. Like you can trust your intuition, especially today in the upcoming days when it comes to this is what I have to do in order to be successful. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Now for others of you, with the drop the drama card, I also pick up a strong energy here where you have been doing that. Okay, because I'm hearing you did it, where you have been on a long journey to get back to a positive mindset after you have been going through something really, really bad, kind of like where, for others of you, I'm hearing you successfully overcame, or you successfully healed from some type of like toxic energy. I talked about this in the last pick a card reading, because we have the card here, have a positive mindset, and we have the card here, boost your confidence. Okay, maybe you also have been feeling like, I need to start doing this because it's going to boost my confidence. And if I'm more confident, I'm going to achieve more goals, and I'm just going to feel good about life and myself. And, you know, right? Because you're confident, you're not insecure, right? Okay. And then for others of you, it's the energy of like, I got to stop doing something. And I feel like if I stop doing it, it's going to help me to have more confidence, okay? But with the card, you have a positive mindset. I'm also picking up an energy here where, and we also have the unconscious games. This is also making me feel like, and I'm also picking up, and we have the sun card here twice. We have actually the moon and the sun card. So another thing that I'm also picking up here is, I'm hearing you did it, okay? For some of you guys, you successfully healed from some type of trauma. You successfully overcame a limiting belief or released a limiting belief or released a negative mindset or released a negative toxic thought that maybe was very persistent. Fathers of you, if you have been feeling a lot more lighthearted, okay, or again, it's kind of like today, kind of like where today you officially overcame a trauma, or you officially healed from a trauma, or you officially healed from a trauma enough for it to no longer influence your future actions from today on. Yeah, or I'm hearing you did it as in you overcame some type of darkness, kind of like where you went through a really dark chapter and you were fighting against the darkness to consume you, and you did it, like you made it out. Like, because I'm picking up the energy, I'm hearing from today on, you're going to start to feel very, very lighthearted, okay? Because you literally overcame a trauma. Like whatever you have been doing the last couple of months, weeks, maybe even years, you're going to see the results now. Kind of like the energy of, if you have been going to therapy, you will notice the next couple of days and weeks that you really healed from a trauma. Or if you have been trying to have a positive mindset, like shift your mindset from being negative to positive or whatever. If you have been doing this from today on, like I'm hearing something about like congratulations. Your spirit guide is saying congratulations, and like today is officially, like you have officially crossed the threshold from, yeah, I'm hearing you officially crossed the threshold. Kind of like the energy of, yeah, you successfully or officially healed from a trauma, or you successfully healed or overcame a limiting belief, okay? Or you successfully reprogrammed your subconscious mind, okay? So whatever you have been doing, you will notice from today on, the next couple of weeks, that you're gonna feel a lot more lighthearted, that it's gonna be a lot easier for you to think positive or to even be neutral, okay? You're going to notice that your mindset is a lot more positive. You're going to notice that you worry less, or you are less anxious, or that you just feel very lighthearted, where some type of dark, heavy energy is no longer in your subconscious. And so you're going to notice that in your waking life, you also don't feel this dark, gloomy energy, okay? Like I feel like you successfully healed from a trauma, a limiting belief, a negative thought, kind of like where you successfully released negativity, or you successfully released some type of like toxic energy, possibly even in your subconscious mind, or kind of like, let's say for example, you grew up with a very toxic way of looking at something because of your family, and you realized it, and you were like, you know what, I want to change my mindset. I don't want to like continue that way of doing and thinking, you know? Your spirit is saying you successfully healed, or you successfully crossed the threshold, or something about like, yeah, you did it. I'm hearing you did it. You overcame that trauma. You overcame that limiting belief. It's no longer in your mind, or you're going to notice like, some type of like limiting energy is no longer in your mind, or some type of like toxic energy is no longer in your mind. You might even notice that you sleep better the next couple of weeks because you healed something, and so your soul is calm and peaceful and tranquil, and you're going to notice it because you sleep better. Or for example, you're going to notice that you have less nightmares because you've successfully processed something properly, so that it doesn't show up in your subconscious, or that it doesn't show up in your dreams, okay? Or something about you're just going to notice like it's easy for you to think positive about your money, about your career, about yourself, okay? Because you have been doing something. And yeah, I'm hearing your spirit guide is saying you're going to receive the results the next couple of weeks. Like it's going to be very apparent to you that you really crossed the threshold, or that you really like that you did it, okay? You successfully reprogrammed your subconscious mind. You successfully healed from a trauma. It doesn't affect you anymore. Like you still have the wisdom from that trauma, but that trauma doesn't affect your choices, or doesn't affect the way you see something anymore. It doesn't affect your walk and your talk anymore in a negative way, you know? It only might affect you with wisdom, or like you carry the wisdom with you, but not the sting, or not the pain, or not the negativity, not the toxicity, you know? So yeah, that's another thing that I'm picking up, is something about like you did it. I keep hearing you did it. So what your spirit guides want you to know is like you did it, okay? That's why I'm saying, like for some of you guys, you might be at the beginning stage of that energy, and for others of you, you did it, and for others of you, both messages might be for you, where you already conquered some type of dark energy, toxic energy. You didn't allow some type of like dark chapter to make you cynical or to make you lose hope and make you lose faith, and you did it, okay? The dark days are gone and the bright days are here. So sincere, sunny, I love you. Because we have the sun card here, this is making me feel like, or your spirit guides are saying like, because you have such a positive mindset, because you have been working on having a positive mindset or coming back to a positive mindset. For some of you guys, you have been a super bubbly, positive thinking person, and then something really bad happened to you that kind of like took your positivity or took your positive outlook on life a little bit away from you. And I feel like you have been trying to reclaim it, okay? Yeah, and you did it. I'm hearing you did it, okay? It might not feel like it right now, but when it comes to your subconscious mind, there's no more toxicity in your subconscious mind. You fully released it, okay? Or again, this trauma no longer is affecting you in such a big way, kind of like where or again, something about releasing a limiting belief because you want to manifest, right? Where you feel like you want to manifest something, but you have to release limiting beliefs before you can manifest something. You did it, okay? Like there's something about like where there's no more toxicity in your subconscious mind. I talked about this in the last pick a card reading as well, where I said, because there's no more toxicity in your subconscious mind. Yeah, in that pile in the last pick a card reading, or one of the last pick a card readings, I was basically saying like once the toxicity leaves the mind or the subconscious mind or the aura, it also leaves your life physically, kind of like where you release a toxic belief, and so some like a toxic connection also leaves your life, or a toxic work situation leaves your life, or a toxic do you know what I mean? Kind of like where literally when there's like basically if spiritually toxicity leaves, it also means that some type of like toxic energy is going to leave physically, you know, where you no longer accept toxicity, and so some type of like toxicity is banished from your life because in your mind you don't accept it, so in your waking life you don't accept it, in your reality you don't accept it, so it is not in your reality, okay, or it leaves your reality. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Basically, when you release toxicity emotionally, it also leaves your life physically in the form of a new job manifesting that is less toxic, a new relationship manifesting that is less toxic, a new way of living, like a new work environment, a new home environment that is manifesting because you don't accept anything toxic, or you don't believe something toxic anymore. Do you know what I mean? There's something about like the toxicity leaves your subconscious, and so it leaves your waking life, or you release some type of toxic energy emotionally, and so it is also going to reflect like in your waking life that the toxicity is no longer there, okay? So it's kind of like where it leaves spiritually and then it is going to leave physically, is what I'm picking up here. Because there's no more negative energy that you maybe absorb from your, that you maybe have been absorbing, kind of like where you maybe are in a very toxic workplace, right? And then that toxicity seeps into your subconscious mind. And then it might take a couple of months or weeks or something like that until you release that toxic energy, right? Until you fully recover from working at a toxic workplace or something like that. That's the vibe that is coming through you. Something about like where something is flushed out of your system. That's what this feels like. Something is flushed out of your system. I don't know if it's like literally, okay, or it's just mentally or emotionally, where you flushed something out of your system, what is it called? Successfully, okay? And again, for others of you, you know exactly what to do to flush something out of your system, or to overcome some type of like limiting belief, or to get back to a positive mindset, especially when it comes to thoughts and feelings and epiphanies and signs and dreams or whatever that you will see today, okay? Yeah, you will be able to put the puzzle pieces together is what I'm picking up here from today on. For some reason, I'm hearing you will make a good decision this week. So this could talk about the next 7 days. Okay. Yeah, some type of like bad energy, bad vibes, toxic energy. Again, possibly because of toxic roommates, maybe even toxic family members or something like that, where you started to become cynical and pessimistic like them, or when where you started to notice that, okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. It's kind of like the sun is shining in your mind, and so what is about to manifest is also the sun shining in your life, kind of like where sunny days are about to come. And I mean that metaphorically speaking, also literally because we are moving into spring and summer, but I'm also meaning metaphorically speaking, where the sun is shining in your heart, the sun is shining in your soul, the sun is shining in your spirit, and so the sun is about to shine in your life. Like you are about to experience a lot of sunny days, okay? Because again, you somehow reclaimed your positive mindset, or you kept having a positive mindset even though there was chaos around you, even though there were very pessimistic people around you, where you didn't allow some type of like pessimistic energy to make you pessimistic as well. And you did it, okay? Like you did it. You conquered some type of pessimistic, cynical energy, and you didn't allow it to consume you, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. And yeah, there's something about like you are about to experience sunny days, okay? Yeah, but because I'm hearing the sun in your heart one, or the sun in your soul one, and not the darkness or not the rain, okay? There's like a lot of, your spirit guide is saying there's very, like you have very healthy energy, or kind of like your aura is very healthy, or you did it. You brought yourself back to a healthy energy. May that be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, kind of like where your spirit guide is saying you did it. You healed your soul. You did it. You healed your heart. You did it. You healed your mind. You did it. You healed your physical body. Like you did it, okay? And that's why you are going to feel very lighthearted. Again, you're going to notice it very, very soon. You're going to notice, I'm less anxious. I sleep better. I don't have nightmares anymore. I'm starting to manifest again. Like my manifestation powers are back in full force. You are about to really, 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 really see that you healed, because you're going to see it in your outer world. Like you're going to see it manifesting, okay? Kind of like where your positive mindset is about to manifest. Like you're going to notice like, wow, I'm attracting good news over here. I'm attracting blessings over here. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the vibe that is coming through here. Fathers of your pile number one, you could be my astrology girlies. I feel like I've noticed the last couple of readings that there's always one pile where I talk a lot about astrology. So you could be my astrology baddies. I don't know why I wanted to say that. And fathers of you might notice your spirit guides are talking to you through astrology, especially today, or you might notice something about your birth chart today, because I'm also hearing with the sun card, right? The sun card came out twice in your spread. I'm also hearing your sun sign, okay? And by the way, I follow Vedic astrology, but I also relate to Western astrology. So yeah, pay close attention. Maybe your spirit guides are also going to talk to you through astrology, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or they might be talking to you through astrology right now, because for some reason they're bringing me to your sun sign as well as your rising sign. But the sun card came out in combination with the moon. Oh, and your moon sign. Actually, it doesn't matter. But the way the energy came through was there is a blind spot about your birth chart. They're showing me, or they're saying there's a blind spot about your birth chart, kind of like where if you look at your birth chart, the next couple of days you're going to notice something and it's going to bring an epiphany to you, or you're going to have like a full circle moment when it comes to this is who I am, this is my purpose, this is my path, this is my strong suit, this is the way to success. But it might have something to do with like analyzing your sun sign, analyzing your rising sign, or analyzing your moon sign, or something about your birth chart where you kind of like overlooked something up until now. Like there's something in your birth chart that you have not fully like noticed, and once you like notice it, it's gonna make sense when you put the puzzle pieces together, kind of like where you're going to realize what you're going through right now is a reflection of your birth chart, but also a blind spot, kind of like where you didn't notice that you have a certain planet in a certain house, or do you know what I mean? Or again, maybe you might want to check out Vedic astrology the next couple of days if you follow Western, or the other way around. There's something about a blind spot when it comes to your birth chart, because I'm also hearing something. You know what this feels like? Your reading to me feels like, because if you know astrology, even if you don't, but the rising sign is basically the sign that is showing you the zodiac sign that you're meant to become, as in that is the zodiac sign where you come to Earth and you're not really good being that zodiac sign, but you're supposed to become really good at being that zodiac sign. Kind of like you rise to where you are literally rising in that zodiac sign. So you start from the bottom and then you reach the top or the peak energy or the peak levels of that zodiac sign. That's what the rising sign is about. At least that's what's coming through here right now. So you could be literally in the energy where you are coming into your full potential, but it might have something to do with your rising sign. So if you are a rising Virgo, you are right now rising to the top or the peak levels, the peak energy of a Virgo, like a high functioning Virgo, or the higher self of a Virgo, or like just peak energy of a Virgo, or the peak energy of a Leo, the peak energy of a Pisces. Okay, so you might want to check that out as well. Okay, something about where your birth chart or something about astrology is gonna like really guide you, especially the next 7 days is what I'm picking up here. Or again, like a blind spot, something about like, oh, I thought my moon is in this sign, but it's actually in that sign, or something like that, or something is in a specific degree and you overlooked it. So this could be significant for some of you guys as well. Okay, and yeah, fathers of you, especially if you know that your spirit guides talk to you through dreams, I'm seeing that you either had a dream tonight as you click on this reading, or you will have a dream tonight, tonight, or the next 7 days, and you will see something leaving in your dream. But again, it's kind of like your spirit guide showing you in a dream that something left your aura, something left your energy field, something left your spirit, something left your soul, something left your subconscious mind, but in a positive way. It's kind of like getting rid of negative energy, or getting rid of something like limiting, or getting rid of an obstacle, even like a mental obstacle or an emotional blockage. You might see something leaving in your dreams. That's how you would know what this is about. Or it's kind of like an extra confirmation, kind of like that energy is really gone, and that's why you see it leaving in your dreams. Do you know what I mean? This could be significant, especially again if your spirit guides do talk to you through dreams. So you might have a significant dream from, you maybe even had one tonight, or you will have one tonight, or something about the next 7 days. Okay, and again, fathers of you, what I'm picking up here is, yeah, something about like you have a very healthy aura right now, or again, you did it. You brought yourself back. I'm hearing you brought yourself back to life. Maybe you felt dead inside at some point, and your spirit guide is saying like you did it. You brought yourself back to life, or you did it. You healed your soul. You did it. You healed your mind. You did it. You healed your heart. You did it. You healed your physical body, you know, because with these two cards, this is like green energy, and green energy makes me feel like health and vitality, you know, kind of like your energy is back, your health is back, your vitality is back. You might actually have a green aura right now. For some of you guys, you might have a green aura. For others of you, you might have a yellow aura is what I'm picking up here. Okay, fathers of you, your spirit guide is green. Okay, because I'm seeing like a green angel, or I'm seeing like a green spirit, or maybe it's like an ancestor that likes the color green, kind of like where you know your grandpa always wore green, so maybe it's his energy coming through. Or maybe it's like an ancestor that really liked flowers, or that really liked gardening, that is coming through. That's the reason why they're coming through in green. But there's something about like green energy, maybe even green, the color green, but connected to a deity or something like that. Okay, kind of like where there's a specific deity that is connected to like greenery, or the forest, or green energy, or like health. Okay, that is coming through here. But I also wanted to show you this picture because that's a card, like it's like a digital tarot card or oracle card that I saw on Pinterest. And yeah, I saw that like right after I was done with your reading, and I was like, wow, this is for pile number 1. So yeah, I just wanted to show you. But that's the energy that is coming through here. Something about like your spirit guides are really coming through in the color green right now in this very moment. Okay, yeah, I'm also being brought to green light, a green candle, a green stone, kind of like where your spirit guide is somehow attached to the color green, or you might be feeling really, really drawn to the color green right now for whatever reason, and that's your spirit guide. Okay, your spirit guide like guiding you back to vitality and health, or like a positive mindset. But green also makes me feel like Neo and escaping the Matrix, or something about like green, like money, you know, like that's the vibe that is coming through here. Or like a 4-leaf clover, or like a green smoothie that gives you energy. Like that's the vibe that is coming through here. So your spirit guide could also be attached to like something green, or a sign connected to something green. I don't know, something like that, okay? That's what I'm literally picking up here. Like your aura is so healthy that even when people are in your energy, or even when people talk to you, like that healthy energy that you have in your aura pours out of you. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm being brought to a person who has a Midas touch, or I'm being brought to a person who has a green thumb. Like your energy is kind of like a green thumb. When you touch a flower, it starts to grow, but it is because you are healthy yourself. And so when you touch something, it becomes healthy too. And it's the same on the opposite spectrum. If somebody is very destructive, okay, then also what they touch is being destroyed, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's something about like you have a green or yellow aura, kind of like a super healthy aura right now. And people might even notice that you are glowing, or again, people feel very good in your energy, or people might even get addicted to your energy because like you have a very vital, very like full of life. Literally, green energy makes me think of trees, makes me think of plants that are thriving, and they're super green because they're super healthy, you know. You might even notice, again, for others of you, you have been conquering some type of like dark energy, toxic energy. I keep hearing you did it, okay? Because I'm also hearing for some of you guys, and for others of you, if you feel like you're still on the journey to do so, we're going to talk about that in a second, okay? Because I pick up 2 people here, or 2 groups of people, or maybe both of these messages are going to resonate with you. But I'm also picking up here, yeah, there's going to be signs and synchronicities the next couple of weeks that some type of evil eye is no longer there, or that you conquered an evil eye, that you conquered some type of negative energy, kind of like where even if people are sending negative energy to you, there's so much positive energy around you that you conjured up that the negativity cannot even penetrate. Like I see like a ring, or I see like a I don't know how to explain it. Like I see like a wall where some type of negative energy cannot come in, but it is because you bring so much positive energy into your aura and into your room and into your life that anything negative cannot come in or penetrate, you know. That's not to say that we don't acknowledge negative energy, because I'm not promoting toxic positivity. We're actually going to talk about it in a minute. This is not about toxic positivity. This is about protecting yourself from chaos, even the chaos of the world, or protecting yourself from, yeah, the chaos, the corruption, kind of like muddy energy, or protecting yourself from negative energy or negative forces that are clearly in the world, okay? Like you have like a protective bubble around you. And I talked about this in the last pick a card reading. It was pile number 2. First of all, in pile number 2, I was mentioning you see clearly, so you could have been that pile, okay? And in pile number 2, I was also mentioning like self-care is a lot deeper, because when you practice self-care, you have a bubble around you that allows you to stay cool, calm, and collected in a world that is full of chaos, full of dark forces, full of corruption, full of fucking evil politicians and evil bitch-ass rich motherfuckers, okay, that are like very evil, and like they have like a very dark evil energy, and so they spread darkness, right? And you sometimes have to protect yourself from all of that, like from the corruption, from the evil, from the dark energy, from the chaos, you know, to keep yourself safe, to keep your soul safe, to keep your heart safe, to keep your spirit safe, to keep your mind safe, to not be consumed by all of this bullshit, you know? And again, for others, so you have been feeling like, you know what, let me take a break from TikTok, because again, I keep hearing it's good to be informed, but it's not good to get consumed, okay? Like to not get consumed by this corruption and this bitch ass energy that is out in the world, okay? I'm actually being brought to this one video where the lady says, I posted it on Instagram. If you follow me on Instagram, you probably know what I'm talking about. But a lady was saying like, don't internalize that external confusion. Don't internalize that external chaos. Don't internalize that external like corruption, you know, that is going on in the world right now. I feel like we are in a really weird time in humanity to kind of like know that all that dark shit is going on, and like Yeah, and it's like really easy to get lost in it or to lose hope or something like that. Do you know what I mean? But the only way you can conquer the dark is by being the light, right? Or by bringing love, spreading light. But again, also to fight dark forces, right? But yeah, there's something going on with like more. This could even talk about like on a global scale to kind of like focus on yourself and focus on manifesting like good and peace and tranquility wherever you go. That's how you conquer darkness, right? That's how you change the world, by you being the change in the world, or by you making something happen, by you being a light, okay? Instead of like getting obsessed with studying the darkness, because you can lose yourself. Like I'm hearing when you look too long into the abyss, it consumes you or something like that. Okay. But yeah, one way how you know that there's a lot of good energy, I'm hearing there's a lot of good energy around you, or again, like bad energy cannot come your way or cannot penetrate like your bubble, because I'm also hearing the way you will know, again, for some of you guys, you also recently conquered an evil eye, or you overcame an evil eye, or you broke an evil eye, or you broke a hex or something like that. And the way you know that this is really what's going on around you is because you're going to notice like, yeah, you might literally notice like there's no more like weird things happening around you. There's no more things breaking. There's no more like weird stuff going on around you. It is because like there's no more evil eye on you, or you broke an evil eye, or you broke a hex or something like that, okay? And yeah, you might notice it. For example, I'm being brought to a person who buys a bouquet of flowers and they die very quickly, but that sometimes can mean that there's dark energy or bad feng shui in your room or around you, or somebody's sending you a lot of bitch ass energy, and you have to put protection around you and stuff like that, right? Or for example, if somebody is sending you bad energy, and that bad energy like is being warded off, sometimes your crystals break, or sometimes your bracelet breaks because it's done its job. Like where bad energy comes your way, your crystal breaks or your bracelet breaks, and then the job has been done. The crystal warded off some type of bad vibes or bad energy or something like that. So yeah, if you notice that nothing around you breaks anymore, your flowers don't die, or your plants are looking extra green, or when you, I don't know, buy something, something about where you're going to notice that there's like no more bad energy in your aura, there's no more evil eye, or even if somebody's sending you an evil eye, you broke it, or it doesn't have any power anymore, because like your positive energy is like overpowering their bad vibes, if that makes sense. Like you're too powerful, your positive energy is too powerful for anything to come too close to you or to even make itself known, if that makes sense. Like I literally see like a light around you and no bad vibes can penetrate. But this might also like include like your home, or include wherever you go, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like you're very powerful right now, or your aura is very powerful right now because you have been healing. The more healed or the more healthy you are, the more powerful your aura is, right? Or the more protective you are over yourself, right? The less weird energy can come to you and do some type of damage. So yeah, I'm hearing you have a very strong aura right now, okay? And yeah, you broke an evil eye. For some of you guys, you broke an evil eye. For others of you, you broke a hex, and you're going to notice it because again, no more bad dreams, no more bad omens. And those bad omens did not come from your spirit guides. It was bad vibes or bad negative energy sent your way. So if you don't see any weird shit going on around you anymore, it means like, okay, you broke that hex, you broke that evil eye, or like your walls of protection are very strong so that no bad energy can come your way. Or again, you just notice that you don't have anxiety, you don't have panic attacks. For some of you guys, it's literally, yeah, you have no more panic attacks, you have no more anxiety because you've done a really good job at healing, okay? Like you did it. I'm hearing you did it. And you're going to notice like how your hard work is paying off the next couple of weeks, because you're going to feel fantastic. You're going to feel like you wake up with energy. You're going to feel like you don't have bad dreams anymore. You're going to feel like your panic attacks are a lot less. I'm not saying maybe that they're completely gone, but you're going to notice like, oh, I only have them once a month instead of every day, you know? Yeah, for others of you, it might have not even been an evil eye or a hex or something like that. It could have just been like, you know what? This could have just been like, you know what, something bad happened to me and I really had to heal from it, you know? Yeah, and I'm hearing you did it, okay? And you're going to notice it. Again, you're going to be sleeping better, and then you look good because you sleep better, and then maybe your hormones are going to balance themselves out because you sleep better, because you have no more nightmares. Like there's like this ripple effect of like, I'm healing, and so every area of my life is healing with me, or I'm becoming healthy, and so a particular area in my life is also becoming healthy. Like for example, if I have a healthy relationship with myself, I'm starting to have healthy relationships with other people. If I start to have a healthy mindset, or like a positive mindset about life, I'm starting to notice that a lot more positive things are happening to me, or it reflects in my bank account. Do you see where I'm coming from? Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm hearing you are healing, and so are different areas in your life, kind of like where everything is connected. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Like you're going to see that your healing was so deeply connected to your career path, or your healing was so deeply connected to finally manifesting your true love and your future spouse to you, or your healing journey was so deeply connected to manifesting a big change, like where it went hand in hand, or it goes hand in hand, and you're going to be like, you know what, yeah, that was kind of like, I'm hearing that was the point of the journey, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. If you're not in this energy already, you will be in this energy very soon, okay? And then for others of you, I'm also hearing, because I'm hearing two energies here, okay? I'm hearing for some of you guys, you always have been a very positive person, okay? And then life showed you that you have to be careful, or like I'm being brought to toxic positivity where you think that there's no evil, that everybody's kind and you can trust everybody, and that there's no negative energy out in the world. Like everything is positive and everything is beautiful and life is beautiful, which is true, but it's only one half of the coin. So for some of you guys, you could have been so positive and bubbly that you trusted the wrong people, or that you got in a very bad situation because you thought that the world is kind and the world is a safe place, you know? And so life taught you that you have to protect yourself. Life taught you that you need to trust your intuition when you feel like something is fishy, like sometimes your intuition really is telling you to walk away, or is really giving you a warning sign, and that the world is not, it is a safe place, but at the same time it's also not. Or there is people that have a good heart, and at the same time there's people that don't have a good heart. There is people that you can trust, and at the same time there's people that you cannot trust, where you went through a huge lesson of like, I have to notice the evil. I'm not getting consumed by it, but I have to notice it, or I have to acknowledge it, kind of like where I'm not happy and bubbly and positive all the time. I know when to address negativity. I know when to notice some type of negative energy and address it, and don't look away and act like it's not there, okay? And then for others of you, it's the opposite, okay? Where the way you grew up maybe made you very pessimistic and very cynical, kind of like where you grew up in a certain way, and it made you look at life or the world as a bad place, or it made you look at just losing faith in humanity, or losing faith in friendships, or losing faith in love, because so many bad things you have witnessed and seen and stuff like that, and you became cynical and pessimistic, you know? And then life taught you that there is people with a kind heart, that there is people that want the best for you, that there is faith, that there is hope, that there is friendship, that there is hope for humanity, that there is hope for love and peace and tranquility, you know, where life taught you that there is good in the world, you know, that to not look away from the good, or to not overlook the good, to not overlook the blessings, to not overlook the good people, to not overlook the good news, to not overlook how beautiful life can be, you know, if you learn when to let your guard down and when to keep your guard up. So either way, I pick up because I pick up 2 people here, but either way, you are now in a place of balance. So your spirit guides are saying you are now in a place of balance where you understand that life is full of blessings, full of joy, and full of happiness, and full of good people, and full of love, and full of friendship. But at the same time, you gotta be careful because there's also the other side to all of this. There's darkness, there's evil people, there's jealousy, there is trickery, there's corruption, there's this, there's that, right? And so you are in a balanced energy right now where you're no longer toxically positive. You are now neutral, or you're not toxically negative or toxically pessimistic. You are now neutral, like you are in the golden middle right now is what I'm picking up here. Kind of like, okay, I understand that life is beautiful and that there's love and friendship and romance and beauty and like pleasure, you know, but I also understand that there's also other stuff going on. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done. There's a lot of people that you cannot trust. There's a lot of corruption going on. There is conspiracy theories that are real, that are true, that they're, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I'm picking up the energy of like yin and yang, where you are in this energy of like wholesome, where you see the world in a wholesome way, or where you have like a wholesome attitude towards life now. After you have been taught either lesson, either that there is light or that there is darkness. Either lesson that you have been taught, okay? Because truly there is both. So when you notice both and when you know when to tune into what, then you have a wholesome like idea, or you see something in a wholesome way, or you see something in a balanced way where you truly embrace balance, you know. So yeah, you did it, or this is what your journey has been all about, okay? Hearing your positive energy, or you healing, okay, your healing journey, because I'm hearing there's like a healing journey that is coming to an end, as in yeah, I'm hearing you did it. We have the 10 of Pentacles twice here, and then the 10 of Wands. This is about completion, okay? So you're done healing, okay? You're done healing from something, and you will start to notice it. You will start to notice that you have the Midas touch. You will start to notice that you have a green thumb. That's your energy right now. Like, you did it, okay? You put in the work, and the next couple of weeks, like, there's something about like officially today. Like, today is the day where you crossed the threshold, or today is the day where this trauma is no longer in your subconscious, or like this limiting belief is no longer in your subconscious, or this negative mindset that you adapted from your family is no longer with you. Like, there's something about where there's no longer some type of like toxic dark energy with you. It's gone. Officially today, it is gone. It's no longer there, okay? You flushed something out, like successfully, is what I'm picking up here, okay? And fathers of you, if you are still on a journey to like heal and get rid of some type of like negative energy, you will notice that that negative energy is going to be gone in fall, okay? Or again, fathers of you, and fathers of you, it might even be both, where you cross the threshold of like, okay, that negative energy is no longer in my life, but I'm still dealing with negative energy over here, and that other negative energy that you're still dealing with, right? This could be gone around fall, okay, where you are like on a new journey right now to heal over here, and you're gonna be done healing in fall, or yeah, in fall season, okay? But yeah, I'm hearing your positive mindset, or your positive energy, or all the effort that you put into healing is going to result in you getting good news. So you are about to get good news is what I'm picking up here. You are about to receive a letter or an email that is super positive, and it's the result of your positive mindset, or it's the result of your healthy aura, or it's the result of like all the hard work that you have been doing to work on your energy, your mindset, your attitude. It's going to result in like some type of like good news that is about to come to you. Truly, I want to look at this energy that you have been healing, okay? And again, fathers of you, this is about like today, because there's something special about today. I don't know what's going on, but there's something special about today where you maybe have like an idea today, or you've had an idea already, or you will have an idea today, okay? And you will feel a strong spark, or you will feel very strongly about that idea, and your spirit guides want you to know the reason why you feel strongly about that idea is because this idea is going to bring you success. May that be again success in healing, success in money, manifesting money, success in attracting the right kind of people, success in manifesting a new home, whatever it is, okay? Something about like you are in the right mindset, or you have the right ideas is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, I'm hearing you know what to do. So what you need to, so your spirit guides are saying you know what to do, okay? Like, just go for it. Just do it, okay? Like, don't overthink it. Don't think about it for too long. You know what to do. That's what they're saying, okay? I feel like you sometimes underestimate yourself. They're saying you know exactly what to do and to just do it, okay? And you will see results. I'm hearing quickly, or you might even notice today. When you start today, you might even notice today, like, yeah, I know this is the right thing to do. Or after one time or something like that, after doing something one time, you will know, like, yeah, I gotta do that, or I gotta continue, or I gotta, yeah, that's the right path, or something like that. Or something about a sign to do something, or that you are on the right path, thinking about doing something, might come to you today, okay? But I want to see what you have been healing from. Okay, let's see. Look at that. We have duality. We just talked about this, right? The darkness and the light, and kind of like a yin-yang type of energy where you're not super positive to the point where you put a blind eye to things that have to be addressed, things that have to be talked about, things that have to be healed, but also not to become so cynical that you don't see the blessings and you don't see the love and you don't see, you know, like the beauty in the world, or you don't see a true friendship when it's in front of you, or you don't see true love when it's in front of you, or you don't see that your life is full of blessings, you know? Look at that. It says, I create a new inner balance. That's what I'm talking about, okay? Yeah. So for some of you guys, you could have been too pessimistic, and your spirit guides wanted to show you like love and friendship and beauty, and like that this is not everything to life. And for others of you, you have been too positive. You have been too trusting, too naive, and they show you like there's real dark energy out there, you know, like you got to be careful. You cannot go out there befriending everybody. That's not possible. You cannot do that, okay? Let's see, what has pile number 1 been healing, like successfully? What's going on here? I'm hearing I play chess, not checkers. I don't know why I'm hearing that. We have here limiting beliefs. I'm telling you, okay, for others of you, you released a limiting belief, and because you did, you are about to manifest abundance. Because the 10 of Pentacles talks about abundance. It talks about money, okay? For others of you, you released a limiting belief, and some type of abundance is about to come to you, okay? Especially with the green energy, this makes me think of money. Again, for others of you, with this green energy, this also makes me feel like you're out of the matrix. Yeah, okay, you might be out of the matrix, kind of like you are Neo, and you tapped out of the matrix, like you're not trapped in it anymore mentally or emotionally, or your soul is free, your spirit is free, like officially today, okay? And then we have an unbalanced ego. I align my inner world with the outer world. For others of you could have had an unbalanced ego and you healed from it, like, or, and when I say unbalanced, I'm not only talking about like, I actually feel like it's the opposite. I feel like you have been too selfless, if that makes sense. Like this unbalanced ego is making me feel like, because there's also 2 spectrums when it comes to that, right? Where an unbalanced ego can be, all I think about is me, and I don't see how beautiful life is when you have friendships, or I don't see the beauty in community, or I don't see the beauty in being selfless and taking care of another and seeing them being happy, you know? Or like this could also talk about like where there's like a purpose beyond, where you have a purpose beyond yourself, you know? Where you have a purpose to plant trees, and like it feels good to have a purpose, or it feels good to like live beyond yourself, if that makes sense, or to or kind of like where your ego got the best of you. Your ego got the best of you in a friendship, in a relationship, or you didn't ask for help because your ego was in the way, and it brought you into a lot of trouble because you allowed your ego to do certain things or not do certain things. And then for others of you, it's the opposite, where you were too selfless and you never thought about yourself, or you never saw yourself as important, or you never like acknowledged that your happiness is just as important as everybody else's, or that if you don't feel good, you cannot like provide or do anything for anybody else, okay? Where an unbalanced ego could also be the lack of ego, as in a lack of self, you know, where you completely disappear to make everybody happy, but then you become miserable, and then maybe you are a sad mom to your children, or you are like just miserable, and then you lash out on other people because you feel miserable, and then you feel even bad for lashing out to people and like making them feel bad just because you felt bad, and it's like a cycle, you know. Or something about like okay, so yeah, fathers of you have like a balanced ego now, or you have like a, yeah, just like a balanced ego or a balanced sense of self, where part of you knows like it's good and it feels good, it's good for the soul to be selfless and help other people, but it's also important duality and balance, right? It's also important to take care of myself and to do things for myself, where there's more balance in your life right now. There's something about balance, okay, where you learned or healed from either being too selfless and then that becoming self-destructive, or you being too full of yourself and it becomes like a void, or yeah, it starts to feel like a void, or you being too prideful to ask for help, or too prideful to make friends, or too prideful to let love in even though it makes you happy, and so you create miserable situations just because your ego was in the way, okay, either or. So yeah, you healed, okay, like your ego is balanced now. Some type of like limiting belief, you released it. That's the reason why there's some type of abundance coming your way very soon. May that be, again, an abundant amount of joy, an abundant amount of friendship, an abundant amount of money, because you believe in abundance now. You released a limiting belief of lack, and you trust and believe and know abundance, okay? And so abundance is about to come to you, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Yeah, fathers of you have been feeling, I'm hearing the time is now. So fathers of you have been feeling like, I feel like I should start today, or I feel like today is a very different day. Like you maybe even have noticed that today is a little different, or you feel a little different, or you woke up feeling a little different, or you feel differently about like your normal routine, and you want to change it because you feel like you're going through changes within, and like your routine like doesn't feel authentic anymore, doesn't feel good anymore, doesn't feel like it's aligning with what's going on within you anymore. So your spirit guide is saying like now's the perfect time for you to start. Now's the perfect time for you to to start this new practice, or to kind of like step into a new way of doing things, okay? Pound number 1, your spirit guides are also saying, this is especially for my people where you have been receiving signs with the clock, kind of like you look at the clock and it's 5:05, 4:04, or it's 4:44 on the clock, 3:33 on the clock. This is especially for you guys, okay? But yeah, I'm also hearing trust your inner clock, okay? Kind of like where your spirit guides have been trying to show you that you can trust your inner clock. And then fathers of you, like you have an inner clock, you will know when it's time to start, or you will know, you would know. I'm hearing you would know when that it's time to start. So for some of you guys, you might feel like I'm not ready yet or something like that, and they want you to trust your inner clock. There's something going on with like tap into your inner clock, okay, where you can tap into your inner clock, or they want you to tap into your inner clock, or something about like trusting your inner clock where you feel like now's the right time or whatever, or kind of where you can sense when it is the right time for something to manifest, and that is also when it is going to manifest. Like something is going to manifest with a good gut feeling, kind of like where your gut feeling is telling you now's the right time for something to manifest, and they're literally saying you're right on the money. Like you're feeling that a certain time frame is the right time for something to manifest. You're right on the money, okay? Like you have an inner clock. That's what they're saying, okay? Now, I want to talk a little bit about magic, okay? For some of you guys, if you do practice magic spells, maybe for some of you guys, you maybe have been feeling like, I feel like I want to practice a magic spell. It's not a full moon, it's not a new moon, there's nothing like specifically or interesting happening astrologically, but for some reason, I feel like I want to make a spell, or I feel like I want to practice a spell today, you know? If that's the case, that's also a yes from your spirit guides. Maybe you want to practice a spell with green energy. May that be green stones, or may that be a green candle for vitality and energy and power, or health, you know, like a health spell or something like that. Or again, for others of you, maybe felt like today, I feel like I want to sign up for this pottery class, you know, and your spirit guides like, start now, like now is the perfect time for you to start that pottery class, or like, yeah, that's the right direction, because that pottery class is going to be good for your soul, that pottery class is going to be good for your spirit, that pottery class is going to be good for your confidence, whatever it is, okay? But when it comes to spells, maybe you want to do some type of like, I'm being brought to green candles, I'm being brought to green stones, green energy, maybe even earth magic, okay? As well as I'm also hearing somebody wants to sun gaze or sit in the sun or meditate in the sun, would also be super beneficial for you. And it's kind of like a yes, do it, because it's going to be really good for you, or it helps you to heal if you do that. Okay, for some of you guys, maybe you have been feeling drawn to go stargazing. It's also a yes from your spirit guides. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm also being brought to jar magic, kind of like where you have like a jar and you put a lot of stuff in there and you enchant it, and then like it's a magic potion or like a magic spell in a jar, okay? Because this one says jar of dreams. So if you have been feeling drawn to practice jar magic, that's also a yes, or it's also kind of like, yes, it's going to bring success to you. That's why you have been feeling drawn to it. And then for others of you have been, or maybe even renew your magic, maybe even renew a jar that you have in your home, or maybe to do another health spell that you already have been doing a health spell and you want to do another one, or something like that. Like something about the color green, the color yellow, something about jar magic could be significant, or something in a jar could be significant here too. I don't know, maybe even eating something in a jar because it's good for your health, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. So yeah, jar magic could also be like, you could also be guided to jar magic is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or something about like where you have been feeling drawn to like listen to music, or something where you have been feeling drawn to listen to positive affirmations at night. Something about your nighttime routine or your morning routine, but I specifically pick up like the nighttime routine where you have been feeling like, I want to do this before I go to bed, or I want to listen to something before I go to bed, or something like that, okay? Could also be significant. It's kind of like the signs that you have been seeing are telling you that success is around the corner, or that something will bring success to you, or that you successfully healed from something. We talked about this, right? You crossed the threshold, like that trauma no longer hurts you. That trauma is not gonna dictate your life anymore. That limiting belief, you flushed it out of your system. You got rid of it, okay? One last thing that I want to talk about before I leave you guys with this reading. We also have, if you are drawn to deities and stuff like that, maybe your spirit guides are also guiding you to work with the deity Bastet, okay? Oh my god, because that's interesting, or Bastet has been around you. It's like an Egyptian deity that is connected to health. She's the goddess or the deity that is governing the topic health, okay? So yeah, you might even feel drawn to connect to Bastet. She's connected to black cats, or cat symbolism just in general, okay? Just like that card right here, that's her energy. So yeah, her energy is here as well, or something about connecting to her could be very healing for you, or she has been around you, or she might be like a new spirit guide or a new deity that is around you, okay? I'm also hearing the sun god Ra. I don't know why I'm hearing that. I mean, because we have the sun card here twice, okay? So yeah, for some of you guys, you have been dropping the drama, and it's gonna show. Like from today on, you will see like the drama is gone, the toxicity is gone, the negativity is gone, like what I'm doing is working. You're going to notice it from today on. And then for others of you, if you start today, your fall is gonna be without drama, without negative energy. You're gonna feel like you are on cloud nine and there's no bitch ass energy because you have been focused on like getting rid of it. You have been focused on cleansing your energy, okay? And yeah, for others of you, you know what to do to cleanse your energy, or you know what to do to protect yourself from negative energy. So start today, okay? You know what to do. You've had an idea today. You will have an idea today, okay? You will feel really drawn to something today. You have been feeling something. You have been feeling really drawn to something today. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. I think I want to get one more card here. Let's get one more card. Yeah, and fathers of you, I think I talked about this. Let me get one more card. Yeah, maybe you want to work, if you are a crystal girly, maybe you have been feeling drawn to practice magic with an aventurine or something like that, or something about a green stone, green energy. Or again, the reason why you maybe keep bumping into people that wear green, or I don't know, the reason why you feel drawn to the color green even though you've never felt drawn to it before, is like the green energy is like vitality and health. Like that's the reason why green energy is around you. It's because like you're healthy and what you touch becomes healthy, or like, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or you have a healthy aura, or like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. Or again, you have been feeling drawn to the color green, and that's the reason. Like I literally see somebody having a green thumb. That's your energy right now, okay? Yeah, but we have the card here, manifestation. It says a bountiful time awaits you. Your wishes could manifest right before your eyes. Yeah, so there's a wish that is about to manifest because you are so healthy, because you have such a positive mindset, because you have been healing your mind, your body, your soul, your spirit, because you took your healing journey seriously is the reason why you're going to see serious manifestations very soon, okay? This could even be an energy where fall is going to be full of manifestations back to back, okay? Or something about like, yeah, okay. And then we have signs. We have here your future positive direction will reveal itself. Any doubts and confusions will soon disappear. See, it says your future positive direction will reveal itself. Okay, so, and I feel like the reason why I was mentioning what's going on around you that you're not seeing is because you have been putting in the work, but you have not been seeing that you have been putting in the work, but you are about to see it. Especially again, like I'm hearing today is officially day one of like that limiting belief no longer being in your energy, or that toxic energy no longer being in your system, or that evil eye is broken for good, is banished for good. Maybe you have been trying to get rid of negative energy. Like today is day one of like some type of like bad energy no longer being in your mind or around you, or like something like that, okay? Or like today is day one of you like being in your healthy era. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, in your healthy era, okay? Or back in your positive era, in your positive mindset era, okay? Back in your manifestation era. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Back in your yeah, healthy era, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Let's see. Or day one of you having a healthy nervous system. Day one of you being super balanced. Day one of you having a balanced ego, having a balanced energy, okay? Or being back in balance. Let's see. Anything else that you want pen number one to know? Yeah, we have his spiritual superiority. I'm hearing I'm back to being spiritual. So for some of you guys, maybe you kind of abandoned your spiritual practices. And fathers of you, again, this could be past or present, okay? Fathers of you, maybe you have been feeling like, I feel bad and shit ass, or the energy is really bad and shit ass ever since I stopped that spiritual practice. And something is telling me to start doing it again, because when I was doing that, I felt good, I felt amazing, I felt powerful, I felt confident. And as soon as I stopped doing it, my confidence dropped, I stopped manifesting, I stopped feeling good. And I feel like it has something to do with like that I used to be more spiritual, or I used to go on a walk every evening, or I used to stargaze, I used to sun gaze, I used to journal every day. Kind of like where you feel like I used to do something and I don't do it anymore, you know? And I feel like if I do it again, my power is going to come back to me. That's a yes. That's your spirit guides are like, yep, you're right on the money with that one. Okay. Yeah, and fathers of you, I'm hearing I'm back to being spiritual. Okay, so it's kind of like, like I'm hearing spiritual bliss, kind of like the bliss that you feel because you meditated, or the bliss that you feel because you went on a morning walk, or the bliss that you feel. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the vibe that's coming through here, kind of like a spiritual bliss. Like you are about to experience a spiritual bliss that comes from your hard work. Okay, kind of like your hard work to just do better and have like better habits and like go back to being spiritual, or to deepen your spiritual practices. Okay, yeah, you are about to experience some type of like spiritual bliss. Okay, that comes from your hard work is what I'm picking up here. And fathers of you, that's what is awaiting you if you start today. Okay, spiritual bliss is basically like feeling like on cloud 9, as in my mind is calm, I feel peaceful, I attract abundance, everything works out for me and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I attract good news. That's kind of like the spiritual bliss, I would say. For some, I've never used that word, spiritual bliss, but that's what I'm hearing. You are about to be entering the chapter of spiritual bliss. Like if you practice something and you are committed to something, eventually you will see the results. And today is day 1 of you seeing the results. And fathers of you, if you start today, you will see the results in fall. You're going to be like, oh, I feel good. No more panic attacks, no more anxiety, no more insecurity. I feel confident. I feel good. Okay. I feel lighthearted, I feel excited, I feel joyous, I feel bubbly, I feel amazing, I feel healthy, I feel good, I'm full of energy. If you start today, so fathers of you, it's day 1 of you feeling freaking amazing, and fathers of you, it's your day 1 of your journey to get there. And fathers of you, it might even be both, where where there's like a very healthy energy that you conjured up or that you manifested, and today's day 1 of you enjoying that healthy energy or enjoying the fruits of your labor, and then another surge of rewards, or another energy of like, oh, now I feel even better, or now there's even more rewards coming my way, or something like that. Could be fall season. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you're not going to stop doing what you're doing if it clearly works for you, but if you continue whatever you're doing, then fall season is going to be fucking amazing for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, you already feel good. Imagine how good you will feel in fall season because you continue what you do, because it clearly works. Okay. And then fathers of you are about to see that something is working. I feel like today is day 1, or some type of sign that you will see today is because you are on the right track, you are on the right path, because success is coming your way, because you successfully manifested a positive mindset, because you successfully healed. Like, you're healthy, your energy is healthy, your aura is healthy, your spirit is healthy, your soul is healthy. You bounced back from some type of like negative energy, like officially. Day 1 of no drama. Okay, yeah, but I'm also hearing day 1 of no social media, or day 1 of like not watching the news. Something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, yeah, fathers of you, you have been wondering like, why am I seeing that sign, you know, where you feel like something is really in your face and you are wondering like, what are my spirit guides trying to tell me, what they're trying to tell me. Okay, so for some of you guys, that sign was telling you that you are successful, or something is successful, or you are successfully shifting your mindset. And then fathers of you, yeah, I've been seeing a sign, maybe even in a dream, where you feel like, I don't know what that dream was supposed to mean. The other reason why you maybe saw a sign was your spirit guide saying, trust your intuition. Okay, fathers of you, this was foreshadowing a light-hearted, carefree energy that you have, that you are attracting to you. Okay, and then fathers of you, this was a sign for you to embrace like a new version of you, or to step into a new experience, or to go for something new, or to like fully commit to something new, or to that a new way of living is beginning, or a new lifestyle is really going to make you happy, or something like that, or a new friendship, or a new relationship, or a new way of doing something is going to bring you joy and happiness, or it's going to be healthy, or something like that. Okay, when it comes to signs, because you could have been seeing signs. Okay, you maybe have been wondering like, is that what this is supposed to mean? Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. For some reason, pile number one, I literally forgot to say goodbye to you guys. So yeah, the signs have been showing you that success is around the corner, or like you are attracting success, okay, and to just keep doing what you're doing, okay. And again, there's also something going on with like an inner clock or a gut feeling when that success might manifest, and you're right on the money with that as well, okay. Or you feeling like, I feel like that would be the right timing for something to manifest, or for a big change to occur, or for me to go through a big change, or to go through a transition. Like that would be the ideal time, if that makes sense, okay. Yeah, the signs could have also just shown you that your positive mindset is back, or your confidence is back, if that makes sense. Kind of like where yeah, I'm hearing that your positive mindset is back, okay, or that you reclaimed your positive mindset, or like kind of like your confidence is back, or your positive mindset is back, or today is day one of your confidence being back in full force, or your power being back in full force, or your positive mindset being back in full force, you know, after what you've went through. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Something about like today's day one of being back in balance. Today's day one of your confidence being back, or today's day one of like your positive mindset being back after you went through something very traumatic, you know, and you had to rebuild your positive mindset, or you had to rebuild your confidence. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Or you had to rebuild your intuition, even, is what I'm hearing as well, okay. And yeah, it's back. I'm hearing it's back, but it's only day one, so you will know how back it is, like how you really are back. I'm hearing I'm back, baby, or I'm back in office, you know, like you will really see that you are back, okay, that your power is back, that your energy is back the next couple of weeks. But today is basically like day one. That's what I'm hearing, okay. And for others of you, your confidence will be back in fall. Your positive mindset will be back in fall if you put in the work and you're really committed to the journey of claiming something back, okay, that you maybe feel like you've lost along the way. So your confidence will be back in fall. Your positive mindset will be back in fall. You being deeply tapped into your intuition after feeling disconnected will be back in fall, okay, if you start today and you're fully committed to it, okay, or you do your best, basically. So yeah, a message from your spirit guides, pile number one, is that you're doing a great job at protecting yourself from the chaos in the world, or that you are doing a great job when it comes to protecting your confidence or something like that, or protecting your mind, your positive mindset, okay. Yeah, I'm hearing you're basically doing a great job at protecting your energy, because I see like a bubble around you that is protecting you from like outside chaos or something like that. So yeah, for some of you guys, you have been on that journey, and they just want you to know that you're doing a good job, and you are about to feel that you are doing a great job, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. For others of you where this has been your path, okay. And then for others of you, if you start today, you will see that your fall season is going to be like without drama or without chaos or something like that, okay, where from now on up until fall, the mission is to protect your mental health, or to protect like your mindset, or to protect your confidence or something like that, or to create this protective bubble around you, okay, kind of like where fall is gonna be without drama, or you're gonna feel like there's a lot of drama and a lot of negativity and a lot of toxicity leaving your life, may that be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, whatever, whoever, because you were on a journey because you set the intention to release drama, because you set the intention to release toxicity, or because you set the intention to create like a tranquil and peaceful environment around you, okay. And yeah, it's going to manifest around fall season if you are just starting that journey, okay. Yeah, and I'm hearing you're back in your manifestation era, okay, or something about like, this feels like a long-awaited manifestation is coming true, okay, because this one says you will see your manifestations come true right before your eyes, okay. So it's kind of like I feel like you are about to manifest something that you have been trying to manifest for a long time with the 10 of Wands and the 10 of Pentacles, kind of like where it took a lot of commitment and devotion and a lot of patience to get there, you know, and you kind of like overcame the stage of wanting to give up is what I'm picking up here. That's the vibe, okay? So they want you to know like this long-awaited manifestation is about to come true, and like a light-hearted, carefree chapter in your life is about to begin, okay? And yeah, like I'm hearing your manifestation era or your manifestation era is beginning from today on. Like your manifestation powers are like back in full force. That's what this feels like, okay? You basically reclaimed your power. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. So yeah, pile number 1, that's all I have for you. Hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can see by the title, this is going to be about a message from your spirit guides, your guardian angels, a departed loved one, whoever you're connecting to, a guardian angel, whatever you want to call it, okay? We're going to get a message from them and what they want you to know or hear right now, or what kind of message they have for you. Let me see what's going on here, guys. Okay, we have here the card Winter. So I don't know, they want to talk about something that already happened in winter or something that will happen in winter. Okay, let's see. What is the message to pile number 2? What's going on? Oh, it says, I'm the angel of peace. I bring you new tranquility and a smoother road ahead. So you have a spirit guide or an ancestor around you right now that is helping you to find peace with something, okay? Or that is trying to protect your peace, okay? Let's see. Or I'm hearing you deserve peace. Okay, it says time out. You've been so busy taking care of everyone else's needs, but now it's time to stop and take care of yourself. Okay, so what your spirit guides want you to know is that you already are doing a great job at taking care of other people, and now it's time for you to take care of yourself, okay? Kind of like you deserve time for yourself, or you deserve a time out, or you deserve to like, yeah, focus on yourself a little bit because you do so much for other people, you know, like they want you to feel worthy and deserving of a time out and a break because you really, really do. Okay, they can see how much you do for other people, and they want you to be as kind as you are to other people. They also want you to be kind to yourself the way you are kind to other people, okay? To give yourself the space to breathe. You know what the funny thing is? I've done a yoga session today, and I was thinking about becoming a yoga teacher in the future, maybe even when I'm a little bit like older, you know, like at a more mature age, that I might want to become like a yoga teacher. Because yoga, I have a very deep, profound story when it comes to yoga and how it saved me. Okay, so this could also be a sign for somebody here to start practicing yoga. I don't know if you have been thinking about going to a yoga session. This might be your sign, okay? But the funny thing is, I was like acting as though I was a yoga teacher, and I was like speaking to like my people, or like, you know, everybody that was participating. And I was basically saying, you know, yeah, let's just talk about it. I was basically saying, you know, like to the people that participate in my imagination, I was saying like, you know, we just put a pause, like kind of like now is the time for you to breathe. You know, I was like closing my eyes, like, you know, being in a meditation position, and I was like speaking, you know, because I wanted other people to feel calm, you know, in my imagination. You know, I was basically speaking to my imaginary audience in my yoga class, in my imaginary yoga class that I was giving. I was basically saying like, your feelings of feeling tired are valid, and you are valid in feeling like you need to take a breather, or that you want to catch your breath, or that you need some time to catch your breath, and that this is the space and the moment to do so. Because, you know, in yoga is also about deep breathing. And so I was like speaking and saying like, this is your space to breathe. This is your space to like put a pause on life, you know, because you are valid in feeling tired and feeling like you want to catch your breath, you know, and that this yoga session is your space to do so, to just breathe, okay, put a pause on life, you know, and to not think about anything and to just breathe and just be here and truly catch your breath because you deserve it, okay? And I feel like that's what your spirit guides want you to hear right now. Or that's your spirit guides saying like you already do so much. You already are putting so much effort into helping other people. And like you really, really deserve a time out, maybe even a weekend where you catch your breath. Okay, kind of like to give yourself space to energize. Give yourself space to nurture yourself and rejuvenate, okay? Give yourself space to catch your breath, basically, okay? So I feel like what your spirit guides want to say to you right now is that you are valid in feeling tired, that life really is not easy, okay? That you're not like over exaggerating when you say you're tired or you need a time out. They would also need a time out. They know that life on earth is not easy, okay? And they're saying like you're valid in feeling tired, or you're valid in feeling drained, or you're valid in feeling like you really need time for yourself and you want to take a step back from taking care of everybody else, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Like they would say. So your spirit guides want to tell you that you really need a break. Like you have been feeling like you need a break, but maybe you thought, oh, you know, maybe another coffee and then I'm gonna be okay. Or maybe do you know what I mean? Kind of like the energy of like, I'm not allowed to feel tired, or I shouldn't feel tired. And they're saying it is very normal to feel tired after all that you are doing, after everything that you've been through, you know, and that life is not easy, you know, that life can be draining, and there are certain chapters in our life where we need more tender love and care than in others. You know, that you're very valid in feeling tired and fatigued, or that you are very valid in feeling like, you know what, I need a break, you know, like I feel like I don't have energy. I feel like my motivation is not there. I feel like my inspiration is not there. And that you are, again, I keep hearing you're valid in feeling that. You are valid in feeling tired, and they want you to honor that feeling of feeling tired, you know, and they would be tired too. That's what I'm hearing, okay? If they were in your position. There's also this energy coming through here where I feel like your spirit guides might also say when you take a time out from something, or when you are like entering a couple of like weeks or days or something like that, where you are really taking a time out and take a lot of care of yourself, there's something going on with like they also want you to find peace with something that happened in winter. I don't really know what that means, kind of like where there was something going on in winter at some point in your life and you're still thinking about it, and they want you to find peace. Like they want you to find peace with the situation, or when you take a break, the next break that you're gonna take, okay, kind of like where you take a time out, like a whole weekend, and you just focus on yourself, and your phone maybe is on airplane mode, and you don't take anyone's call or something like that, for example, or you take a day or two off from the gym, or you take something like that, okay, where you take a break from something, and they're saying around that time they're gonna be with you to help you find peace. Or yeah, something about like whether like once you take time out from your schedule to take a break, they're saying that in that time they're going to help you to find peace. Like I literally see your spirit guides entering your body and putting peace inside of your heart, or putting peace inside of your soul, or putting peace inside of your spirit. But they can only do that when you take a break from something, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, something about like they want you to find peace with something that happened in winter that and I don't really know what that means. I feel like this is specifically for somebody here, and I almost pick up this energy here of somebody feeling maybe bad for how they parted ways with a deceased loved one or with a departed loved one, and they want you to find peace. Like they want you to be okay, and that you guys are going to meet again on the other side, and it's fine. Like they're not mad at you or something like that. I don't know what that means, okay? Again, there's something about like your spirit guides is saying find peace with what happened in winter, or like again the next time you really take a whole weekend to meditate or do yoga or to go to the gym and just be focused on yourself and just put on your music and just be focused on you and nobody else. That's when they're going to help you to find peace, or to find stillness, or to make peace with something, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, especially if you feel like you have been trying to find peace with something and release it, but you couldn't. And they're saying it's because you don't take a break to process whatever happened, okay? Yeah, I'm literally hearing a song called Open Your Eyes, where the lady is singing, I walk you through the different stages. So like your spirit guide is saying like they're going to walk you through the different stages so that at the end you're going to find peace, okay? It almost feels like there is something that is heavy on your heart and they want you to release it, okay? Or they want you to help you to find peace inside of your heart with something. May that be with yourself, may that be with somebody, may that be with something that happened in the past, and they're going to walk you through the different stages. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? They're going to help you to breathe deeply. They're going to help you to release and feel relief, okay, inside of your body, mind, soul, and spirit if you take a break, or if you kind of like take their invitation. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like they're inviting you to like sit down with them and like release everything and, you know, breathe deeply and like, and rejuvenate and feel full of energy again, but you need to take some time out from something, you know? That's what I'm picking up here. You definitely have a spirit guide around you that is all about relaxation, that is all about like spa energy, relaxation, or finding peace, you know? You know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to Kung Fu Panda, where Po, the panda, had to find peace, deep inner peace in order to overcome an obstacle or like to defeat an enemy in the movie. That's what I'm being brought to, okay? You basically, your spirit guides are trying to teach you peace right now, how to make peace with life, how to make peace with yourself, you know, how to find peace in the midst of chaos, how to find peace in the midst of grief, you know, where you go through. I'm also hearing going through the different stages of grief, you know. Kind of like that peace is available to you at all times. All you have to do is like sit down and invite it, or allow your spirit guides to be with you when you take a deep breath, or like, just to connect to your spirit guides and your ancestors and your guardian angels, and sit down and just breathe, you know, and just feel present and invite peace into your body, mind, soul, and spirit. In this card, she's also hugging herself. Okay. Your spirit guides definitely want you to take a break, okay? They want you to take a break, or the reason why you feel weird or bad or something like that and you don't know where it comes from is because you literally need a break, okay? You might have felt like, I don't know why I'm feeling this way, or I don't know what's going on with me. I'm going through an identity crisis. I don't know, I feel disconnected, I feel disoriented, and I don't know where it comes from. Where for some of you guys, you might even be panicking, like, I don't know what's going on with me. I don't know what's going on with me. What is going on with you is that you need a break. There's nothing else going on. This is not a midlife crisis. This is not an identity crisis, okay? This is not like you losing grip on life. This is just you needing a break. That's it. That's all. So don't panic, okay? After you're taking a break, you're gonna come back and feel normal again, or you're gonna come back and feel inspired again. You might even feel like, oh my God, I don't have any ideas. How am I gonna be an artist for the rest of my life if I don't have any ideas? And you are panicking, like, I'm meant to be an artist, but if I don't have any ideas, like, it's over. Do you know what I mean? Or I don't know, you might feel like, oh man, you know, I want to lose weight and like nothing is happening, you know, and your spirit is saying your body's catching a break, okay? Chill, calm down. This is not the end of the world. Like something about like they're saying this is not the end of the world. You just need a break. That's all. That's it, okay? Like that's the vibe, or something about where you feel like disconnected or disoriented, or you feel like you don't know what to do, or you don't know how to handle life. And they're saying the more self-care you practice, the more you are going to feel powerful and energized enough to take on life. Okay, so if you feel fatigued and tired, okay, this is just telling you, and you are scared, kind of like I feel so sluggish and tired, or I don't know how to like conquer life and all its challenges. Your spirit guides are saying the more intentional you are with taking a break and nurturing yourself, the more powerful, like literally powerful as in energized, or the more powerful or the more relaxed you're going to feel taking on life's obstacles and stuff like that, okay? Where self-care is a survival, where self-care and self-love is for your survival, okay? Or it's gonna help you to tackle challenges a lot easier or a lot quicker or with a lot more less hysterical or less scared or less anxious, you know? So if you feel like, oh, hell's breaking loose, it might just be your spirit guides telling you, bitch, you need a break, so take it. Okay? But I'm also hearing if you don't choose a day to take a break, your body would choose one, okay? And then you might feel like, no, this is not in my time schedule to take a break now. But it's like, well, but you didn't make any time to take a break. So your body, your mind, your soul is going to take a break, whether you want it or not. But then the timing of you taking that break might be inconvenient. Do you know what I mean? Like where you can schedule taking a break, or you're being forced to take a break. And then the timing is inconvenient to take a break. Do you see where I'm coming from? So yeah, a message from your spirit guides could literally be to be more intentional about how you take a break, okay? Or something about you have to schedule more breaks, okay? Like maybe you do schedule breaks from something, but it's not enough, if that makes sense, okay? Or something about like you need longer breaks, or you need to schedule breaks more intentionally from something. I don't know what exactly that means, okay? Yeah, there's something about like where you need more self-care, or you need a better time out. Maybe you do take breaks, but you need to take them again like longer, or there's something that you need to add to really come from a break rejuvenated, you know? Yeah, or again, like you might rush through taking a break because you don't even feel deserving of taking a break. So the break itself is not as rejuvenating as it could be because you're rushing through it, or you don't really take a break. You say you take a break, like logically, but your mind or your soul or your spirit is not really on a break because you don't even feel deserving of a break. And you need to work on that, okay? To not allow this to become some type of like self-destructive behavior, to avoid breaks or to feel undeserving of them, even though you know, and it's like very visible to everybody in their mama, that you really try your best, that you really put in the work in something, that you really take care of a lot of people. And like, yeah, something about like be kind to yourself. Like you're kind to other people, be kind to yourself too, okay? Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Let me see. I want to get a few more cards though, okay? Oh, we have the Queen of Wands here. Oh, well, that's interesting. We have the Six of Cups here. There could also be something going on with a connection that is going to bring peace to you if you... Or, oh my God, this could also talk about... Okay, for some of you... Okay, so... For some of you guys, I don't know if this already has happened or if this will happen. So for some of you guys, I'm talking about the future. For others of you, this is happening right now, okay? Listen. There is an energy of like you being forced to take a break. May that be being forced to take a break from the gym, being forced to take a break from working, being forced to take a break from partying, whatever it is. You are being forced to take a break, or this is what is about to happen, or this is happening right now, where you're so go, go, go that life is about to slow you the fuck down. Like, hold your horses, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. But it's also your spirit guides also like, don't burn out. Just imagine, I'm just gonna say, just imagine a car that doesn't stop. Eventually it's going to cause issues, right? The car eventually has to stop, okay, and chill, okay, and also has to limit its speed and not like do too much, right? It's the same with our energy. It's the same with life, where life sometimes has to slow down, okay? Life cannot be on the go, go, go all the time. Like, it's not healthy. It causes injuries, like mentally, spiritually, physically, whatever, okay? To be on the go, go, go all the time. But what I'm seeing here is, I'm seeing that you are about to go on a break, or that you are about to like be forced to take a break. Because I don't know, for some of you guys, maybe you're not going to take my advice, but life is going to come in and be like, your spirit guides are going to be like, hold your horses. That's a little too much, okay? Like, you're doing too much. You need to chill. You need to calm down. You need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of your health, okay? But I'm seeing that you will either reconcile with somebody, meet somebody, okay? Like I'm seeing somebody taking a break. Let's say, for example, you usually go to the gym every morning at 8 a.m. or whatever. And then instead of going to the gym, which is your normal routine, you, for some reason, okay, because life is just happening, you cannot go to the gym anymore, okay? Maybe you have issues with the gym or something like that, okay? Or you literally have an injury and you cannot go to the gym anymore, okay? Or for quite some time. And instead of going to the gym, you decide, you know what? Let me go to a little coffee shop and journal, okay, instead of going to the gym. So your focus shifts from being focused on your physical body, your focus shifts on being focused on mentally processing something or mentally healing. And then in that coffee shop, you meet somebody. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing here. And then in hindsight, you realize, if I would have not taken a break from the gym, if I would have not taken a break from being a workaholic, I would have never reconciled with that person. I would have never met them. I would have never noticed them. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. I don't know if this is happening already. So if you feel like you want to go and make stuff happen and like make shit happen, and it feels like life is like putting a halt, kind of like where your spirit guides are kind of like holding you back from going full force, it literally is because like maybe you're close to a burnout and they don't want that to happen. So they're going to slow you down so that you focus on you and on feeling good and on being healthy mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. And only when you are healthy and strong again is when life is gonna start picking back up its speed, because your spirit guides and your ancestors, they take care of you, they worry about your health. So if they see that what you're doing is unhealthy, they're gonna tell you to back off, okay, and chill and calm down, okay? But I'm seeing somebody meeting somebody in that break, okay? And for others of you, it's kind of like I'm so focused on manifesting my dream body that I didn't even notice that somebody has a crush on me. Or I'm so focused on making money that I didn't notice that somebody has a friendship crush on me and that person is super cool, or like that person's from my soul tribe, or it's like a destined friendship, a destined relationship, a destined reconciliation. This could even be a spirit guide or an ancestor, or kind of like a departed loved one that is trying to spend time with you and help you, but you don't have time for that spirit guide, or you don't have time for that departed loved one, even though they could help you to reach your goals quicker if you would talk to them more often. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. And then for others of you, this is literally talking about like a change of plans is going to be the reason why you're going to meet somebody. Yeah. Okay, so trust any change of plans, okay? Trust any change of plans that might happen very soon. It's either to protect your health, okay? And you need to sit the fuck down. That's what your spirit guides are saying. Like, I'm literally being brought to a pregnant lady that doesn't want to, like, chill. And her spirit guides are like, yo, if you don't sit your ass down now, okay, like, take care of the baby, okay? Like, you gotta chill, okay? Because you're pregnant and you have, okay, this is like a, what is it called? This is a unique situation and you gotta chill. You cannot do the way you usually do things. Like, you gotta chill. Okay, so I literally hear your spirit guides like not cussing you out, but they're like, you better sit down. Like, I pick up the energy of like, sit the fuck down, okay? You know, this can wait, or life can wait, or this is not an urgency. Sit down. Your legs are hurting. Okay, when your legs are hurting, you sit the fuck down. Okay, they're kind of like mad because they want you to take care of yourself, like chill, like this can wait, that can wait. And then for others of you, again, they're trying to make you notice somebody or something about a destined meeting, a fated meeting, a destined, you know, like reconciliation or meeting somebody. But you will only notice that person if you take it seriously to take a break, or something about like you will meet somebody special or reconcile with somebody special, kind of like again a fated meeting, or kind of like where your spirit guides are bringing you together with somebody else, but it is because you're both taking a break from your usual routine, or you're both taking a break or pumping the brakes from go, or achieving things all the time, or focusing on your physical body, or like focusing on helping everybody all the time, where once you go into the energy of like I focus on myself more, or I practice more self-care and self-love, on that journey you're meeting somebody. Again, this could be a soulmate, a friendship, like a friendship soulmate, or a soulmate friendship, or whatever, you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Something about like a special friendship, a special relationship. Maybe for some of you guys, you're literally going to meet your true love and your future spouse because you're taking a break. Okay, it's kind of like your future spouse is over here, or like the friendship that you're looking for is over here, or like your happiness is over here. Oh my god, in the last pick a card reading, didn't I talk about, there was one pile number 3, and I was mentioning pile number 3 is stubborn, and kind of like where their spirit guides, or the spirit guides of pile number 3 know what is going to make pile number 3 happy, but they kind of have to force pile number 3, because pile number 3 is very stubborn, or pile number 3 is very like no, it has to happen my way kind of person, which being stubborn is not a bad trait, but it can be a bad trait in certain situations. So yeah, you could have been that pile in the last pick a card reading where I was mentioning like trust your spirit guides when it comes to like a redirection or something like that, or to kind of like rethink some type of restriction, because like I'm being brought to the quote, or I was mentioning the quote, we usually meet, or we often meet our destiny on the road to avoid it. So it's almost as if like once you start doing something that you are avoiding is when you're going to meet somebody special. Okay, like this could literally be the other way around, where you have been focusing on your mental health, but now it's really important for you to focus on your physical health, and then you meet somebody at the gym. See what I'm saying? But you are avoiding the gym because it's not your most favorite thing to do, or something like that, or you don't like to take a break, you like to work. So, and then on your break you meet somebody. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, kind of like where your spirit guides are trying to make you meet somebody, or trying to make you meet a significant person, a person from your soul tribe, a person that you're meant to be friends with, a person that you're meant to work with, a person that you're meant to fall in love with. I'm just saying. But it's gonna happen when you take a break, or when you take care of yourself, or when you pump the brakes. Do you say pump the brakes? I don't know if you say it like that. For some of you guys, pile number 2, this could also talk about how your spirit guides also want you to trust the timing of when you are meant to meet somebody. So because for some of you guys, it could even be an energy where you have been taking care of a lot of people around you and you are very drained and you really need time for yourself. So they want you, or the focus is going to be like on you for the next couple of weeks and months, kind of like where they're saying like the next couple of weeks is going to be all about you, going to be all about you feeling good, or you really enjoying a time out or something like that. And then after that time out, after that break, that well-deserved break, that's what I'm hearing, that's when you're going to meet somebody. Do you know what I mean? Like where they're saying like right now is the perfect timing for you to really take care of yourself, rejuvenate your energy, really do everything that you like to do, enjoy your single life basically. Do you know what I mean? To really enjoy that there's nobody that you have to take care of but you, or to really enjoy time by yourself. Because even if you are in a relationship, right, even if you are deeply in love with somebody and you are in a relationship, you still enjoy alone time, right, where you feel like, okay baby, I want to go to yoga and do my thing, and then after you come back from yoga you're excited to see your partner again, but you still need a time out, right? Like even if you are in love and head over heels in love and you are in the happiest relationship ever, you still need a time out, or you still need time for yourself, or you still need time for your own things that you like to do, right? They're saying like that's the energy, kind of like where right now you are in the chapter in your life where it's really about like doing all the things that you like to do, you know? And again, like really being focused on rejuvenating and energizing yourself after taking care of a lot of people around you, or kind of like where you again where you deserve a break from life, and then maybe after that break, that's when you're going to meet somebody. Do you know what I mean? So for some of you guys, you're going to meet somebody when you take a time out from something. And then for others of you, your spirit guides want you to take a time out just from relationships in general, kind of like where now is not the perfect timing for a new relationship to come in because you're already overwhelmed, kind of like where you're still trying to figure out how to take care of yourself and how to take care of family, how to take care of yourself and how to take care of friendships. And once you get a grip on it, kind of like where you are like more balanced, is when a new relationship is going to come in, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. And then for others of you, while you are on a time out, that's when you're going to meet somebody. Because you're supposed to meet somebody, but you were so focused on like achieving things and making things happen or whatever, where maybe the time is right for love and friendships, but you have been like avoiding it because you're focused on like manifesting goals. So it's gonna be either or. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, one more. Let me show you the cards, okay? So we have the Queen of Wands here, okay, and the Six of Cups. This talks about like a special connection, okay? Yeah. So we have the Queen of Wands here. Look what came out, the King of Wands. King and Queen of Wands. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at this. The Queen found her King. The King found his Queen. Oh my God. Hello, that's a perfect match. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I was mentioning that in the last pick a card reading, soulmates usually have the same hiding place. Okay. So you and another person right now are being forced to take a break so that you meet. Okay. Or you're both forced, or you're both like pushed by your spirit guides to like practice more self-care, or yeah, something like that. You're going to end up in the same place because you're both soulmates and you're both very similar, like your soul and their soul is very similar, so you have the same hiding place and then you're going to meet there. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, oh my God, I knew it. This could also talk about you reconciling with somebody that you met in winter. Wow. Oh. Or I'm also hearing maybe you've recently had a romantic dream. You had a romantic dream. Okay. Your spirit guides might be saying that whatever you saw in your dreams will manifest or happen in winter. So you had a vision of winter, if that makes sense, okay? And then for others of you, if you had a really bad dream where you hurt yourself or you injured yourself or something like that, it's a warning sign from your spirit guides that you need a break, or else you're gonna hurt yourself, or else you're gonna end up being really sad and miserable. Or do you know what I mean? Like where you have to take a break. You had a bad dream that something bad is going to happen, because it's like your body telling you to take a break and really take care of yourself and nurture yourself and make sure that you are safe and that you are healthy and that you are okay, okay? And then for others of you, I'm also picking up a vision of winter, okay? Like where you recently had a vision of winter, or if you recently had a dream, it's like a vision of winter or something like that. I don't know. Or they want you to remember like something that happened in winter, and that whatever happened that winter is the same thing that you're going through right now. I don't know what that means. Or maybe kind of like the same lesson that your spirit guides try to teach you one winter. I don't know, winter 2 years ago, winter last year, winter 5 years ago, is the same lesson that they're trying to teach you this, like right now. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here too. Let me get one more card. Oh my God, we have the Fool card here. Oh my God. Yeah, so this might be talking about where your spirit guides are saying they want you to take some time out of your busy calendar because there's somebody special around you and you're supposed to spend time with them. Kind of like where the focus is supposed to be you and your self-care, but the focus maybe is also supposed to be a relationship or a connection. I'm just saying, if you didn't meet this person yet, you might meet them very soon, okay? or you might reconcile with them very soon, or there might be something going on between the two of you very soon, or they might approach you very soon, okay? Kind of like where somebody maybe has been trying to get your attention, but you have been very busy. And when they see that you are less busy, they're going to approach you, if that makes sense, okay? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. And you're supposed to, like, it's kind of like your spirit guides and their spirit guides are trying to make you guys talk. Because, yeah, you have a special bond or a special connection, or you are both each other's, like, answered prayer. Okay. But yeah, you might be both a little bit stubborn, or like maybe you are super busy and you didn't notice that somebody over here has their eye on you, or somebody has a friendship crush on you, you know, and it's a really beautiful friendship that you're meant to experience, or yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or you're meant to work with this person. Okay, for others of you it's more romantic. One more. So yeah, the focus here is less on work and more on self-care and a relationship. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Or they might be saying like you will see the success that you want to see in winter, but maybe right now the timing is to fall in love, meet somebody, have a friendship with somebody, but also to practice self-care and rejuvenate and, you know, like really make sure that you are okay, okay? And then maybe winter is gonna be the time where what you are focused on right now is going to manifest. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe you're very focused on, I don't know, moving, okay? But maybe the time right now is not about moving. This is just an example, okay? It doesn't have to be exactly that. It could be something else or whatever. And instead of like apartment hunting, I mean, you can still do it, right? But instead of being super focused on that, it's almost as if like you're focusing on something, but there's like a blockage. And the reason is because you're meant to focus on something else, basically, like where something else is supposed to manifest first before something that you want to manifest right now. So when you think I want something to manifest right now, and I'm trying and nothing is happening, your spirit is saying, but something over here manifested. Do you know what I mean? Like you have a vision board, right? And you focus on one thing on your vision board and it's not manifesting, or like, but your spirit guide is saying, but did you see that something over here just manifested? Like, it's kind of like where there's like a manifestation around you. Again, it has something to do with a friendship or love, okay? Or a partnership or something like that, or a work type of situation, or somebody wanting to work with you. Or kind of like the prayer or the answered prayer for peace is like right around the corner, or like, yeah, something about where the door is open for love to manifest, for friendship to manifest, for peace to manifest, okay, for health to manifest, but maybe not something that you're focused on right now. I don't know how to explain it for some of you guys. Maybe you're focused on manifesting a car, but now is not the time, or I don't know, it's like not divine timing for this to happen. The timing is perfect for, or like love manifested over here while you were so stressed about manifesting a car. Do you see where I'm coming from? And you might say, no, that's like not the way I wanted things to manifest. And your spirit guides are saying, but trust us, kind of like trust the way things come in. It's gonna make sense in hindsight, okay? That it was supposed to happen in that order. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, it's kind of like where you're so focused over here that you didn't notice that something is over there waiting for you. Like it's another manifestation, like something over here manifested while you were focused over here. Or kind of like, if you go in this direction, because yeah, there's something about like you have multiple things that you want to manifest, right? I feel like one of your dreams or wishes is to be peaceful, or to have a peaceful lifestyle, or to feel peaceful, or to just feel good, you know? And there's like a door. There is something around you where if you walk through that door, your dream to feel good, or to be peaceful, or to have a peaceful mind, or to have a peaceful soul is going to manifest. It's a wish come true over here. But you might be focused, again, it's just an example, but you might be focused on manifesting a car and you're frustrated that it's not happening. Do you see what I'm saying? But it's like, but something else on your vision board is manifesting. One of your other desires is manifesting over here. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And again, for other stuff here, you are about to take a break or yeah, life is just gonna throw you through the loop, or things might turn upside down, or you might go through an unexpected change of plans, okay? And to not resist it, because it's gonna make you meet somebody. I'm just saying, okay? It's gonna make you meet somebody. Again, this might even be the reason for a true deep friendship, okay, that you maybe wished for, but it's maybe not on your priority. Kind of like where your priority is a car and not a friendship, and friendship is manifesting first. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. It's just an example, okay? Why did I bring out these cards? What's that about? Okay, I'm just gonna get one card. What's your message for change? Look at that. Yeah, some type of change is about to come to you. Something about an unexpected change, okay? Or somebody's gonna change your life. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could have car issues right now, or it's so funny because I keep talking about a car and then we have here a change. So for some of you guys, literally the car that you want is manifesting in winter, but yeah, now it's time for love or friendship or like peace, like for peace to manifest, for your desire to have a peaceful life or a peaceful workplace or a peaceful lifestyle to manifest, okay? But it's so funny because it's literally a car. So I don't know, okay? And then we have the main female here. Yeah, for some of you guys, someone might literally have a friendship crush on you right now and you're not noticing it because you're so focused on something else or you're so busy, even though like this is a friendship that you always wanted, okay? Or something like that. Or somebody has a crush on you and you didn't notice it because you're very focused or you're very like, what is it called? Like very career driven, very much on the go. So when life slows you down the next couple of weeks, trust that you are about to meet somebody on that break, okay? Or it's gonna lead you to meet somebody, okay? Because you got the hint to take a break, or because you surrendered to taking a break. Yeah. Okay, I'm hearing life is about to take a turn, okay? It's kind of like when you want to turn left and your spirit guide is like, no, turn right. And you're like, no, I want to turn left. But something is there. Go. I don't know why I'm picking this up here, okay? Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, for others of you, it's like the perfect person to work on your projects. Okay, like you are about to meet somebody and you're going to be working on projects together and you're going to be so happy and you're going to feel like the break was a blessing in disguise. See, it's kind of like an unexpected change is a blessing in disguise. It might look like, oh, damn, you know, I didn't get the job, but then you meet somebody, I don't know, on your way home. And you would have not met them on your way home if you would have gotten the job. Okay, there's something about like trust the intelligence of the universe, especially when it comes to taking a break, especially when it comes to a change of plans that is about to happen. Okay. Yeah. One more. Oh my God. Yeah, somebody has been watching you and you haven't noticed it. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. Or you are about to find out that somebody has a friendship crush on you or that somebody has a crush on you. Okay. Well, it's kind of like where you are so fast that you don't notice something around you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Let's see. Let's get 1 or 2 more cards here. That's kind of what we need to hear right now. Yeah, it says you should accept valid criticism, but to me this feels like your spirit guides like saying like, yo, we sent you so many signs to take a break or something like that. Or and look at that, someone new is entering your life. I'm just saying. I told you. Okay. Okay, pile number 2. This is editing Cynthia because I'm getting mixed messages from your spirit guides. that always tells me that there's two groups of like people in one reading, because whether you're meeting somebody new, I pick up two energies here. One energy is good and one energy is not so good. Okay, so it almost feels like for some of you guys, your spirit guides is saying focus on yourself right now. Okay, kind of like focus on yourself right now, and don't focus on relationships and friendships. Okay, but yeah, there could be like a new person coming into your life. It could be a female. Again, I pick up two different energies, so I think I'm going to get a few cards so that you can differentiate, because for some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy here of like, you should give a relationship like a chance, or like this is like a, I don't know, like a good person that you should allow into your life. And then the other energy that is coming through here is like, listen to your intuition that is telling you that you want to focus on yourself and you don't want to focus on somebody new, that you don't feel like now is the right timing to focus on a relationship, or you want to focus on yourself. Do you see where I'm coming from? So I pick up two different energies here. So I think I'm going to get cards, okay, so that you can kind of like differentiate. Or there could be an energy where two people are going to try to come into your life, or there's like two new people that are around you, and one person can be trusted and the other one cannot be trusted. Or like one person is a soulmate and the other person is like a person that drains people, like they drain energy, and that's the reason why you feel drained, because their energy is very draining, and your intuition telling you to focus on yourself, and that you need to like, yeah, just focus on yourself or be by yourself or something like that. It's like you picking up on them being very draining, and that you should not like surround yourself with them and be really laser focused on you. And then for others of you, there is a connection and they're just like you, so they're made from the same cloth as you and you were meant to meet. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm going to get a few cards so that you can differentiate like who's the one that can be trusted and who's not. But there could also be an energy of like trust the signs, okay, where there's going to be good signs and you're going to have a good feeling about one person, and then there's going to be like mixed signals, or you're going to have like a wishy-washy energy about the other person, or maybe the signs are not going to be good about the other person, you know. But yeah, let me get a few more cards here. Okay, so person number one that can be trusted, that is allowed in your energy, or you're going to have a good feeling about them. This could be a person that you're going to meet at nighttime. Okay, it says the season is over, so they might talk about how they feel like a season in their life is over. This could be a person that is going to wear unique shoes. Okay, this could be a person that is going to tell you that they don't want to play mind games or something like that. And for some of you guys, it is romantic, okay, where they're going to want a date with you. And this is also a person that talks about overcoming unhealthy habits, okay. But we also have here fighting over a girl. So for some of you guys, this makes me feel like maybe there's two men that is about to come into your life and they both want you, and one is good for you and the other one is not good for you. Not gonna lie, okay? So that's the reason, because I pick up mixed messages. So some of you guys, I'm hearing like a, yes, this connection is good for you. And then the other energy is like, nope, don't trust them, or be careful with them, or something like that. So this is telling me like there's like mixed energy here. So let me get a few more cards. Who this person is that you can trust, or that is like, yeah, that can be trusted. Okay, so this person that can be trusted, okay, could have dark hair or black hair, and your body will speak. So your body would tell you that they can be trusted, or that you feel safe around them, or that you don't feel drained when you are in their energy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to feel like you need a break from life after you have been with them, because they literally didn't drain you, okay? Yeah, for some of you guys, this is going to be a spiritual woman. For others of you, this could be a masculine, okay? You will catch them staring at you, and they could have a unique name, or their name could be very rare. So yeah, there's something unique about them. They could even look unique, or have a unique style, or unique shoes, or something like that, okay? Where they don't dress... they dress uniquely. There's something unique about them, okay? This could be their job is unique, their name is unique, their accent is unique, the way that they dress is unique. Okay, something like that. Now let's get a few cards who the person is that you cannot trust. This is like a person that really drains the shit out of you, where you feel like you don't have any energy left. So basically the other person is an energy vampire, where when you spend time with them, they make you feel like you don't have no energy for nothing. And that makes you feel like you need a break from life, but you actually need a break from this person, or you need to, do you know what I mean? Because they drain you. So if you are spending less time with them, you're going to have more energy, because there's no, like, your energy is not leaking, or you're not being drained. Okay. So let's see what the other person is all about. Okay, the other person that cannot be trusted, where your spirit guides are saying like your intuition that you really want to focus on yourself and you don't want to give this friendship a chance, and you really want to focus on taking care of yourself, or you really want to focus on yourself and not give this person like a chance when it comes to dating or something like that, or again like a friendship or whatever. This could be a person that might approach you in a group, kind of like where they are like a member of a group, or they might be a member of a church, kind of like where they are a member of something. I don't know. And it says all of them, so it might feel like a group that you cannot trust, kind of like where a person in a group is gonna approach you and all of them cannot be trusted. Not the person, not just the person that approaches you, but also the people that are around them. Okay, kind of like where maybe they want you to join a group. Oh, here we go. Kind of like where they want you to join a group, or they want you to become part of their friend circle, and you're like, nah, I don't feel like it. I feel like I want to do my own thing. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Okay, this could also be a person that you will see the angel number 888 or 444 when the energy that cannot be trusted, where your gut feeling is telling you like, I want to do my own thing and focus on myself, is right. You will see the angel number 888 or 444, which is interesting because in the 2026 pick a card prediction, or like in the 2026 message pick a card reading, I was mentioning you will see the angel number 444 when something shady is going on. So you maybe have been that pile where I was mentioning that. Okay. This person is, it says straight to the bank. So this could talk about like a group that wants to work with you, or this could talk about like a job offer, or this could talk about like a person that is very focused on money. There's nothing wrong with being focused on money, but I'm just giving this as a hint. Okay, they're very much like straight to the bank type of vibe. Okay, and this could also be someone short. So the person that is short is the one that cannot be trusted. But again, they could also like approach you in a group. Okay. And it says the last time that they saw you, it says I'm pissed. So the last time this person saw you, they were pissed at you, or they were mad at you, or they pissed you off, or they made you mad. Okay. So this could also talk about a person that already is in your life and you want to take a step back from them or whatever and really focus on yourself. And it's like your gut feeling being right about this. Okay. Yeah, let me get a few more cards. Okay, I got 2 more cards for each. So the person that cannot be trusted, or the group that cannot be trusted, they might invite you to a restaurant, or you're gonna feel weird about the restaurant that they choose or something like that, or they might approach you in a restaurant or in front of a restaurant, something about a restaurant. Maybe their brother owns a restaurant. Okay, that's how you will know that what I'm talking about. This person could also have a piercing, like the person that cannot be trusted. There's nothing wrong with piercings, I'm just giving hints. But this could be a person that has a piercing, or that has a lot of piercings, or that has a lip piercing, or a piercing in their face. Okay. And then the person that can be trusted, where you should give it a chance or should give it a go, because they're not going to drain you and you're actually supposed to like meet, or this was destined that you guys are meeting. This could be a person that is shy. Okay, you're going to notice that they're shy. The way that they're going to approach you is kind of shy. And this could be someone famous. So this could actually be a person that is popular. They might have a social media following. They might just be like popular in town, or they might be popular in a community, or they might be they might just be popular. They might be well known by people. So famous could just mean like well known. Popular has a following. Doesn't even have to be a huge following. They could also have a small following, but they have like, they're known by people for something. Okay, that's the person that can be trusted. I think I want to get one more card for the person that cannot be trusted. Okay, one more sign or one more hint is the person that cannot be trusted could be musically talented. They could be a musician. They could I don't know, play instruments or something like that. This could be a rapper, a musician, whatever, whoever. Something about music is significant here, okay? With the person that cannot be trusted. And then the person that can be trusted, funnily enough, they could be into ghosts. Like they could be into paranormal things like ghost hunting, or they could be into like, yeah, I feel like the other person is basically spiritual. Okay, kind of like where they believe in ghosts, or they talk about paranormal things or something like that. Or maybe this is a person that believes in spirit guides and ancestors. Do you know what I mean? Or they are into like spooky things, or they are into paranormal activities and ghost hunting, or like something like that. Kind of like where they're basically connected to the spirit realm, like the other person that can be trusted, which would make sense, right? That this is probably the one that can be trusted. Okay. Yeah, a blessing in disguise that makes you meet somebody special. Okay. Yeah, but I'm also saying somebody has had a crush on you since winter. Somebody has maybe even a friendship crush on you since winter, and it looks like your spirit guide is saying like, yo, that friendship would make you so happy, or like that's your soul sister, or like you're supposed to work with this person. Something about like, this might even be a relationship that would be good for your health, you know, like, or that would be good for your peace of mind, or like, do you know what I mean? Or that relationship would be really good for you, or is really healthy, you know, where kind of like the focus is your health, but the health aspect is also connected to a relationship that is healthy for you, if that makes sense, okay? And then fathers of you, it's like you and somebody, you're both being forced to take care of yourself, and then you meet. Because you're both forced by life, unexpected changes, a twist of turns, no, a turns of twist, a twist of turns, like a flip the script kind of moment, or like a unexpected change is gonna make you both take a break, and then you guys are gonna meet, okay? And then you're gonna realize like, this was not a punishment, this was a redirection, or this was not like something bad. I mean, maybe it was something bad, but at the same time, it led you to something good, okay? Or it's leading you to something good. So I feel like what you need to hear right now is to trust your spirit guide, but also to take your self-care more seriously, or to take your timeouts more seriously, or that you are deeply in need of a timeout, okay? Right now in this very moment. That's maybe the reason why things don't work your way, because you literally need time to breathe, to be still, to allow your body to catch up, to allow your mind to catch up, to allow your soul to like catch up with like, because I feel like you might be very like fast, or you want to move very quickly, but your spirit guide is saying like, there's no need to rush. Okay, I'm hearing there's no need to rush. Okay, and rushing makes sick. If you rush for a long time, it can make you sick, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? To kind of like slow down a little bit more, to practice more patience, because patience is good for the body, mind, soul, and spirit, okay? Breathing is good for the body, mind, soul, and spirit. Taking a break is good for the body, mind, soul, and spirit. You're gonna get to your goals anyway, but you're gonna get to your goals like not in a destructive way, or you're gonna get to your goals healthy and not like sad, miserable, depressed, injured, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? There's like an unhealthy way to get to your goals, and there's a healthy way to get to your goals, and like your spirit guides don't want you to like get to your goals in an unhealthy way, okay? Or they're really like what is it called, they're very like protective over your health, okay? So if they see that something is not good for your health, they're gonna come in. Yeah, this is divine intervention, okay? So there has been there has been a divine intervention, and that's the reason why things are happening right now, okay? Not to like punish you or hold you back. This is literally to course correct you to something more healthy, to love, to friendship, okay? To make you meet your soul tribe, to make you meet your community, or to make you meet like people that you're meant to meet, okay? To not walk this path alone or by yourself, okay? Yeah, something about like you're meant to be part of a group, or you're meant to like make something happen with somebody by your side and not alone. Kind of like where, yeah, I'm also picking up here, you're supposed to manifest a goal with somebody and not by yourself, okay? something about like you're both supposed to make something happen, and then that's the reason why your spirit guides are making you both meet, okay? Because together you are stronger. Oh, that, here we go. Together you are stronger. Kind of like a king and a queen that are, like a queen is stronger with her king and a king is stronger with his queen, you know, if they're both like good and healthy and like, you know, kind and pure-hearted, they help each other out tremendously. So it's kind of like reaching a goal together instead of by yourself. Okay, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here too. You're meant to reach a goal in a group with a new friend, with a new lover, and not by yourself, okay? Because together you are stronger, or together you're going to reach a goal quicker, okay? Something like that. Because I'm literally hearing if two people are focused on the same goal, or if two people are trying to manifest the same thing, it manifests quicker because there's two people putting in energy, okay? That's what I'm picking up here too. So something about like you're supposed to reach a goal with somebody new that you are about to meet. Like you're both supposed to reach that goal together, because together you are stronger, together you are faster. By yourself, it would take you longer to reach that goal. And it's not about like them maybe financially helping you out, maybe it is, but this might just be like emotional support or spiritual support or mental support that is really gonna like make a big change, as in kind of like where you are going to reach a goal by the end of this year, but maybe it's unexpected for you that you're going to reach that goal with somebody instead of by yourself. Let's say, for example, you want to manifest a dream body and you want to do it by yourself, but then like maybe there's an energy of like, but there's a personal trainer that wants to work with you, and then you're going to form a friendship, or it might even become something else. Do you know what I mean? Okay, and then like that personal trainer becomes your friend, and like a true friendship, and like she helped you reach your dream body by the end of this year, and otherwise it would have taken you 3 years, you know? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So trust your spirit guides when they're guiding you to people right now, or when they're like putting people in your path and you wonder like, suspicious, I have been seeing this person 3 times in a row now. Is the universe trying to like tell me something about this person? Notice it, like notice like people that are about to come into your life, okay? Or give like people that want to be in your life the next couple of weeks a chance, okay? Maybe not everybody, but there's special people that are about to enter your life, and your spirit guides want you to give them a chance and not say no to invitations because you are busy or something like that, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Because you're going to be surprised where this relationship is going to go, where this friendship is going to go, or that you're both like, that you have like a destiny together, or that you're supposed to like reach that goal together instead of by yourself, okay? That's why you met, or that's why you will be meeting, okay? Because together you're stronger and quicker or faster. It's kind of like where 4 eyes see more than 2. That's the kind of vibe that is coming through here, okay? To kind of like let go of your hyper independence and allow teamwork and community, okay, to show you the path, or to show you how beautiful it is to like reach a goal in a community, or to embrace teamwork makes the dream work kind of energy, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Let me get one last card. What does pile number 2 need to hear right now? What's going on? Yeah, we have the Justice card here. Oh my god, and the High Priestess. And she's meditating, right? Look at that. Okay. And then we have the 3 of Cups, bottom of the deck. Yeah. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. An energy where you thought your destiny is it to be a loner because you've had so many like bad experiences, but your destiny is to find your people, okay? Or your destiny is it to be part of a community, to be part of a group, or your destiny is it to be in a really powerful relationship where you achieve things together, you know, where maybe you already gave up on that idea and you were like, you know what, I'm just going to do things on my own, okay? But I feel like you are entering a chapter where you're coming out of being independent because you know how to be independent. Now the lesson is, do you know how to work in a team, or do you know how to reach goals in a team or in a community, kind of like where you are winning and everybody around you is winning, or you are winning and your partner is winning, where you are good at being independent and now it's time for you to really learn the beauty and the purpose. I'm also hearing in the soul of community, or like, yeah, maybe it's literally time for love. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's time for love. Maybe it's time for friendship right now. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here, even though you might be focused on something else, or maybe you are ready for love and friendship, and your spirit guide is saying like you're gonna meet your people, because like it's kind of like where you trust your heart to guide you where you truly belong, and there are gonna be your people, like where soulmates have the same hiding place. So if you feel the need to hide right now, as in like just do things a little differently, like not be out and about or hide. And when I say hiding, I just mean like where you feel like I want to do things for myself, or I want to like really focus on myself or something like that. That's when you're going to meet this other person, because they're in the same energy, and again, you're soulmates, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. So it's kind of like where your feelings are valid, that you feel this way, and your spirit guides want you to honor that cycle in your life of like, I'm gonna take care of myself now, okay? Or I need it, like I need that right now. I need that break, I need that time out, I need that moment to catch my breath. I need it, and I'm deserving of it. And I see my hard work, and I also see that I need a break after working so hard, so that I can come back stronger, or like rejuvenated, or like that I can come back, yeah, energized, and get back to work and get back to crushing goals, you know, like it's all part of the game, it's all part of the cycle, you know. And you will understand, I'm also hearing, you will understand why things are happening the way they are happening right now. You will understand it in winter. So come winter season this year, you're gonna be like, oh, so this is why this and that happened, and this is why this and this had to happen, and this is why it had to happen in that way or in that order. So you're gonna, I almost pick up this energy here of you feeling frustrated with your spirit guides, or you will feel frustrated with your spirit guides. Something about the timing is not in alignment, or you're not gonna understand why they do what they do, or why they bring you in a, like, why, okay? And then in winter, you're gonna be like, that's why. Like, you're gonna be like, yeah, that makes sense. Or like, yeah, I understand. I see the bigger picture. I see the vision. I'm hearing I see the vision. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. So stay patient until winter, because the puzzle pieces are gonna come together. Even if you feel frustrated and you don't understand, fuck shit right now, okay? Things are gonna make sense in winter. Trust your spirit guides. Even if you feel like, what the fuck is going on? What the hell? Or like, why in this order? Or like, why, okay? And yeah, they're saying like you will know why in winter, so stay calm, okay? Stay calm, hold your horses, stay calm, okay? And trust them, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, trust me, that's what I'm hearing, okay? Pile number 2, I got some extra cards off camera. It's a self-care oracle deck. So if you have a self-care oracle deck, maybe you want to pull a card to see what exactly you are being guided to do for your self-care routine, okay? And for others of you, you might feel very inspired to get a self-care oracle deck that is going to guide you to optimal health. Okay, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, or physically, especially if you feel drained or bad or fatigued right now. You would maybe really benefit, or a self-care oracle deck might be a game changer for some of you guys, okay? But I got some cards from my self-care oracle deck. I love it. I have been using it for years. I absolutely love it. Sometimes when I feel like I don't know what's going on with me, but I know that I don't feel good, I get my self-care oracle deck, and then the card tells me what to do. Okay, so the first card that came out says connect with your womb. So for some of you guys, there could be an energy where your spirit guides are saying you have to take care of your female health. So maybe there's like a hormonal imbalance that is going on behind the scenes that is making you feel fatigue or bad or sad or depressed, or that might be the reason for your body changing or something like that, where your attention is needed when it comes to your hormones. Maybe there's a hormonal imbalance, if that makes sense, okay? For others of you, this could talk about syncing with your cycle. Yeah, there's something going on with like syncing, because we just talked about like that's the part of the cycle, right? But you are in the cycle of needing rest, and to just trust it and not freak out, okay? Because you feel like you don't have energy, or you're not that ambitious, and then you're scared if you're ever going to reach your goals. You're just in a cycle of like, okay, I'm in the cycle or stage where I need rest before I have a bounce back or a comeback or whatever. But yeah, there could be also something going on with like syncing with your cycle, that is going to really benefit you. Okay, something about like syncing with your cycle, where something about where you sync something with your cycle. You might sync a creative project with your cycle, or you do something beginning of the month because you know by the end of the month you're going to have your period and you're not going to be in a good energy. There's something going on with like syncing with your cycle, or somehow getting a grip on your PMS symptoms, where you can somehow drink a herbal tea or do something so that you don't feel so bad every month around your menstrual cycle. And that's where your focus is like being shifted, kind of like where once you take a time out, you are going to find out or realize or find something that is really going to help you with PMS symptoms, that is going to help you to balance out your hormones, okay? Or that is very much needed for you to feel good, that you are healthy when it comes to your hormones or whatever, okay? Or to sync your busy schedule with your cycle or something like that, where it is more in sync. For others of you, there's something about like a vision board, okay, kind of like upgrading your vision board, spending more time with your vision board, or something like that, okay, that is really going to rejuvenate you, or that is going to give you a lot of energy or a lot of inspiration, a lot of motivation. For others of you, it's literally talking about resting, where you need some sleep, okay? We also have the card here, music, which is interesting because I was talking about a musician, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if some of you guys, you like to make music, and like maybe you didn't have time to make music, and if you don't make music, your soul is literally sad. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to make music in order for your soul to be healthy, or in order for you to feel good or have energy, okay? There's something going on with like getting back your energy or being energized again. For others of you, again, you're going to get your energy back with a vision board, okay? Also pay attention to the angel number 333. The angel number 333 is somewhere connected to your timeout, or somewhere connected to your self-care, okay? Or something like that. Or every time you see the angel number 333, it means you are in need of a break, okay? That the reason why you feel like shit is because you need a break or something like that, and not because something is actually wrong with you, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. And then I got another card from like a angel message oracle deck. Anyway, it says embrace your life purpose. It says, I'm guiding you towards your divine life purpose. Whatever makes your heart joyful is what you're meant to be doing. So for some of you guys, when you're taking this time out, I don't know what exactly that means, or what you are taking a break from. Maybe just taking a break from life, where you do a lot of things that are more so connected to feeling good instead of achieving things or being a functioning human being, you know? It says, embrace your life purpose. So I feel like your life purpose is about to be revealed to you, or while you are taking a break from something, taking a break from family, taking a break from work, taking a break from a creative project, is when your life purpose is being revealed to you, okay? Or you might take a break from finding out what your purpose is. Maybe you have been trying to find what your purpose is and you feel like there's no answer. But once you take a break from finding your life purpose is when your life purpose is being revealed to you, okay? Or something about this break is going to guide you to your life purpose. Or that there's a purpose behind that timeout, there's a purpose behind that break, or there's a purpose behind that meeting. Okay, something about where, again, a connection that has a big purpose is coming into your life, or there's a purpose behind, again, you feeling like you need a break from people, because while you are alone, you find answers. And then once you have the answers, you go back to being social. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Also, coming back to the connect with your womb, maybe there's also this energy here of when you sync your busy schedule with your cycle, like your menstrual cycle, you're gonna have a more peaceful life, because you could be maybe very busy when you have your period, and then when you don't have your period, you're not busy. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like where once you sync something with your cycle, you're gonna find more peace, or you're gonna feel like life is more peaceful, if that makes sense. Or like your life, it's kind of like a more peaceful lifestyle. You could be literally being guided right now to a more peaceful lifestyle, is what I'm picking up here, or like a more peaceful relationship, okay, or something like that, okay. But yeah, something about like if you sync your cycle with something, you're gonna find more peace, or your life is gonna be more peaceful, or you're gonna have more peace of mind, or there's more peace in your soul, there's more peace in your spirit, because there could be like a misalignment where your schedule is packed when you have your period, and then when you don't have your period, your schedule is not packed. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like where you take a break even though you don't need it, and then when you do need a break, you don't take it. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. This could be significant for my females here, or again, kind of like where your spirit guides are putting a break, kind of like where this break, this time out, this stagnation that you might experience, there's a purpose behind it. For some of you guys, there could be literally something going on with your hormonal health that if you don't address it right now, it might cause issues in the future. So yeah, for some of you guys, it's literally about your female health, your hormonal health, okay? That is supposed to be your priority, is what I'm picking up here, okay? And for others of you, again, there's something about like a friendship, the purpose of a friendship, or something like that, the purpose of a meeting, okay? Or that you are being guided to a purposeful friendship, a purposeful relationship, okay? Very soon, while on a timeout, after some type of timeout. Pile number 2, I want to share a quote with you before I leave you guys, and it's a quote by Albert Einstein, and it says, "I think 99 times and find nothing. I stop thinking, swim in silence, and the truth comes to me." So yeah, there could even be an energy of like taking a time out from thinking, taking a time out from figuring something out, okay? Kind of like once you swim in silence, or once you allow time to pass by, things are going to make sense at a different point in time. They might not make sense right now, or you might not have an answer right now, but your spirit guides are saying, don't freak out, okay? Sometimes answers come to you with time, and sometimes answers come to you when you are clear-minded. Sometimes answers come to you when you're peaceful and calm, because then you can see clearly, okay? So if you're seeking answers, you also have to seek peace and clarity, or you have to seek a calm mind or a calm soul that notices the answer, or that is calm enough to see clearly, or that, do you know what I mean? Like if you are confused, then it's not going to be easy for you to find the answers. But if you're calm, if you are tranquil, then it's easier for you to see where you are going, or where life is taking you, or where you're meant to go, okay? So yeah, this could even talk about take a break from thinking, take a break from figuring things out. Some answers come in a moment of silence. Some answers come in a moment of clarity. Some answers come in a moment of peace, where you're peaceful enough to see something, clear-minded enough to see something, where you are aware enough to notice something. And that means you have to get out of some type of confusing energy to be aware, right? And then there's this other quote where you cannot see a reflection clearly in an ocean that is moving, kind of like where you where the ocean or the water is like super, where you cannot see a reflection in the surface of an ocean that is like super chaotic, right? Like you can only see yourself clearly in the surface of an ocean or a pond or a lake when the lake is calm, okay? And it's the same with the mind, it's the same with the soul, it's the same with the spirit. Like we're not able to find answers in confusion, we find answers in calmness and peace and stillness, you know? That's where your soul is loud, right? Or that's where your soul can talk to you. That's where your spirit can talk to you. That's where your heart can talk to you, and you can actually hear it, because your mind is not loud, or your mind is not full of noises, okay? To kind of like quiet the noises around you, and the answer's going to be loud, or you're going to hear the answer very loudly from your soul, from your spirit guides, because yeah, the confusion is gone and now you can actually see or hear something, and it's not being and it's not hidden in confusion, or it's not hidden in noises, it's not hidden in confusion, it's not hidden, kind of like where the answer is like hidden in confusion, but you have to go through the confusion to like get to the answer, or like where everything is loud around you, so you cannot even hear your intuition, you cannot even hear your heart, you cannot even hear the answer from your spirit guides, because everything around you is loud, and like there's too much going on around you, and like, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, pile number 2, that's all I have for you. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Okay, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. Okay, so this reading is going to be a message from your spirit guides, okay? Your spirit guides, your ancestors, your guardian angels, okay? A departed loved one that you connect to. We're just going to see what they want to say to you right now, okay? Or why they maybe have been sending you certain signs, okay? So let me tap into the energy here, okay? Okay, pile number 3, let's see what your spirit guides want to say to you right now, okay? So I'm just going to show you the cards. I think we have the card here, Zena, and it says, you are protected from all types of harm. The worst is now behind you. I ask you to relax and feel safe, okay? Hold on, let me show it to you. Okay, the color turquoise could be significant for someone here. And then we have here, I am the angel of families. A happy change or addition is coming to your family. Okay, so this is definitely, your spirit guide definitely feels like an ancestor, maybe even like an ancestor that you have not met in this lifetime, but they are somehow connected to you by blood, is what I'm picking up here, especially because it says I am the angel of families, or you have a spirit guide or an ancestor that governs the topic families, okay? Kind of like protecting a family, making sure that a family is coming together, maybe even generational curses that have to be broken, or something like that, or helping somebody to have a family, or like for some of you guys, you could be pregnant right now, okay? Or there could be an energy where your family is coming together with somebody else's family, and that could be the reason why you have a spirit around you that governs the topic, kind of like families coming together, or certain families that are meant to come together, and maybe certain families that are meant to like split, or something about like, there could be a lot of changes happening when it comes to you and your connection to your family. So I wouldn't be surprised. It could just be like an extra confirmation for you that this is your pile. But I'm hearing patchwork family, but I'm also hearing maybe for some of you guys, you feel like the odd one in your family, or there's an energy of like feeling a strong purpose to have a happy family because you grew up in a not so happy family, okay? Or something about like, for some of you guys, you could be asking yourself if you want to have children or not at this point in time. And then again, for others of you, with this card right here, I'm channeling a lot right now, I'm just noticing. And then for others of you with this card right here, there could be changes going on when it comes to your family is what I'm picking up here, okay? Like maybe you feel a lot more connected to a grandma, you know, that you haven't really noticed that you feel so connected to them because you haven't really spent time with them. But you could also maybe notice a disconnect between you and a family member, something about where there's changes happening when it comes to how you feel about certain family members and maybe how you see your family. May that be good, bad, something in between. Okay, so yeah, that could be the reason why you literally have a spirit guide or an ancestor around you that governs the topic family, you know. They help with family issues, or they help to reveal things in a family, like even family secrets or something like that. Again, generational curses that need to be broken. Yeah, for some of you guys, maybe the reason why this angel of family is around you could also be because you have a strong, like you have a baby fever right now or something like that, okay? Or maybe you're thinking about like what kind of family you want or how you want to raise your children or something like that, okay? This could also be significant here as well, like somebody who could also be in baby fever kind of, or yeah, there might be something going on with your family behind the scenes, okay? Or yeah, it's kind of like where you are thinking about like building your own family or wanting to have another child or something like that. Okay, whatever it is, something about family could be very much significant for others of you. This could talk about like maybe I've been thinking about, no, I gotta break a generational curse. I don't want to do something that my family has been doing, you know, where that spirit is actually helping you to break generational curses, and they're like showing you what that generational curse is that needs to be broken. Okay, or you are where you have a strong connection to your grandma or your grandpa in spirit, or your mom or your dad in spirit. So you could be my pile where you do know your spirit guide, as in they are a family member. This could also be significant, but I feel like at the same time they're also again somehow helping you with like choosing the right partner to have children with is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, or again something about like you thinking about like what kind of family you want, and maybe they're helping you to like guide you to your dream coming true, as in what kind of family you want to build upon planet Earth or something like that. Okay, or like a happy family home, or like the right home for a happy family, or like something like that. Okay, or something about like where a lot of you guys, your purpose is to show the world what a happy family looks like. Okay, with your energy, with the kind of family that you will create in the future. Okay, so if you have been thinking about that, this is definitely that spirit guide or that ancestor that might be trying to reveal to you that your purpose is to like have a happy family, to manifest a happy family. Okay, no matter what happened in your past. Okay, or that you are meant to break a generational curse that maybe has been running in your family. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of talk when it comes to that family member you can trust, that family member you cannot trust, or you shouldn't have a baby with this person. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm picking up the energy of like choosing your baby daddy carefully, choosing your baby mama carefully, or something like that. This could be something that is in your mind right now, just thinking about like, or maybe even childhood memories that are resurfacing, but they're supposed to kind of like guide you when it comes to, I don't know. Okay, this could also be a spirit guide that is like guiding you through childhood memories, or helping you to go down memory lane and like remember certain things about your childhood is what I'm picking up here. Okay, that are somehow guiding you is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, for some of you guys, maybe someone here is pregnant right now. Okay, and then for others of you, so yeah, there's something going on with like a happy change that is about to happen when it comes to your family. Even if you tell me you don't have family, that's about to change. Okay, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, there's something going on with like family, there's something going on with like two people that are meant to have children together or something like that. Okay, or again, this is an ancestor from your lineage. This is an ancestor from your family tree, even if you never knew them before. They somehow are connected to you by blood is what I'm picking up here. Okay, this could be a great-great-grandfather, a great-great-grandmother, or something like that. And if it's not that, it's a deity or a spirit that governs the topic family. Okay, and then we also have, this could also be a fire spirit is what I just heard. Yeah, where the spirit guide comes to you through fire, or it's like a fiery, they have a fiery energy. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Yeah, something about fire could be significant. I don't know what that means. Or they could be a fire sign, like literally that spirit guide, that ancestor is a fire sign, so they have fiery energy when they guide you, or they breathe fire into you, or they breathe life into you by you feeling a fire inside of you, or by you feeling a fire under your butt to go and do something, if that makes sense. Okay, or again, they could come to you through fire as in candles, or you having dreams where fire is somehow significant, or like light. Okay, something about fire and light is what I'm picking up here. I don't know, but it says nutmeg and it says manifesting. Okay, so your spirit guide wants to talk about something manifesting a lot quicker than you think. The Knight of Swords is a super fast-moving energy, okay? So I feel like what your spirit guide wants to say to you right now, oh, by the way, your spirit guide could also come through to you through bird symbolism, okay? So something about an eagle, a parrot, okay, kind of like where when you have dreams of birds, that's your spirit guide, okay, or your spirit animal could be like a bird or something like that right now in this very moment, as well as a snake, or that spirit guide could also come to you through snake symbolism and bird symbolism. May that be a hawk, an eagle, may that be a parrot, may that be, I don't know, a toucan? I don't know why I said toucan. Okay, for some of you guys, you could have recently had a dream and you're confused about it with this card right here. Okay, or this is a spirit guide that likes to talk to you in dreams. Okay, because different spirit guides talk differently. For example, my spirit guides, they love to talk to me through music. Like they talk to me through music the most, I would say. But yeah, other spirit guides, they might talk through art, like pictures, or another spirit guide comes through in dreams, another spirit guide comes through with animal symbolism, you know. But yeah, your spirit guide could also communicate to you through animal symbolism or dreams of animals. Yeah, also something about like your dog acting up, your cat acting up, or your dog seeing something, or your cat seeing something. This is your spirit guide, okay? Kind of about your dog or your cat or your animal. Maybe can sense that your spirit guide is around you when they are around you, and that's when they're going to act up. Or they sometimes send you like signs through your animals, or just animals in general, like animals in nature or something like that, or like a butterfly flying to you, okay? Where they like to talk to you through animals. Maybe you really like animals, and that's why they talk to you like that. Because for me, I love music, so they talk to me through music. So maybe you really love animals, or you have a soft spot for animals, so that's why they talk to you through animals, you know. Yeah, but yeah, I'm also hearing something about fire. Like I remember a reading that I have been watching by Rosology. It's been a while, and I think it was a reading called Who is Your Spirit Guide, or what kind of angel your spirit guide is, or something like that. Because like there's different spirit guides. For example, there's even elemental spirit guides, where some spirits are more earthy, other spirits are more watery, kind of like where those spirits live in the water, or they come through water. And then other spirits, they talk to you through earth. And then other spirits are more about air, kind of like an airy energy. But your spirit guide seems to be like fiery. So I'm hearing a fire spirit, a fire angel. If I'm not mistaken, there is such a thing as a fire angel, like a, yeah, something like that. Or like I'm also hearing a phoenix bird. So maybe they even talk to you through phoenix symbolism, or kind of like a phoenix rising from the ashes or something like that. Okay. Or maybe even burning bowl rituals, or you're feeling very drawn to practice magic with fire. Okay, this could be that spirit guide. Okay, maybe even bonfires, you've always been drawn to them, and that's when you feel the most calm or peaceful, because you are like deeply connected to fire energy. Maybe you are a fire sign, so that checks out. That fire is your element, you know, something like that. Okay, or just animal symbolism, where you feel like there's an animal symbolism that is following you everywhere, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, it's interesting because in your reading I go a little bit deeper into who your spirit guide is, which is interesting because I was thinking about doing a reading kind of like who your spirit guide is. Okay, so yeah, it almost feels like your spirit guide wants you to know that it is them. Like a certain sign that you recently got, it was them, or it is them. Okay, or maybe they want you to know that that's how they talk to you, through dreams and through animal symbolism, is what I'm picking up here. And something about fire. Okay, or possibly through fire signs, or like a fire sign that is somehow in your life. Okay, I'm also seeing rainbow symbolism, or like something about a rainbow could be significant here too. Yeah, let's tap into your reading. So what your spirit guide wants you to know right now is that there's a manifestation that is coming to you a lot quicker than you think. So something is coming to you a lot quicker than you anticipate, and you got to get prepared, or it's going to catch you off guard. Okay, So they want you to know like you gotta hurry up. Not that you feel rushed, but they want you to like be very aware and use your time wisely, because something is manifesting a lot quicker than you think. So they don't want you to waste time doing whatever. They want you to get ready for something. So if you have been trying to manifest something with the nutmeg card, I feel like we're always manifesting. They want you to know that a manifestation is coming to you, like it's right around the corner. So they want you to kind of like use your time wisely and literally get ready for it, because it's literally around the corner, so you don't get caught off guard by your manifestation coming in, okay? But another thing that I'm also picking up here, for some of you guys, your manifestation could come to you around August, okay? And with this nutmeg card right here, the manifesting card, I'm also hearing that your spirit guide wants you to, they're teaching you right now, because it's one thing to manifest something, right? But it's another thing to keep your manifestation, or it's another thing to not self-sabotage or sabotage your manifestation, right? Where maybe you manifest, I don't know, you manifest a meeting with somebody, kind of like where you always wanted to work for a certain company, and then you finally get the call that they invite you over. And now that you have your manifestation in your hands, it's about like not self-sabotaging or not sabotaging your success. So for some of you guys, you could have a tendency to sometimes self-sabotage, is what I'm picking up here. That's also another sign that this is really your pile, where you kind of know yourself that you sometimes self-sabotage, or that you are kind of scared of success sometimes, where you do want to manifest, but then also when you do manifest, or when things do come your way, you get cold feet and you start to self-sabotage, or you start to be in this weird energy of like, I don't know, like just asking yourself if you're worthy of it, and then that beautiful manifestation turns into like a burden, even though it's something that you really wanted. I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here, or that's what your spirit guides are trying to prevent right now, that this doesn't happen, where a manifestation doesn't become a burden, okay? So that's the reason why they're teaching you certain things right now. So if you feel like, yeah, especially with the Page of Wands, okay? So your spirit guides are teaching you right now to not only manifest, but to keep your manifestation and not to sabotage it. Okay, because they're telling me with this manifesting card right here, they're showing me, yeah, they're showing me like a reality in which you are sabotaging that manifestation, because deep down you think you're not worthy of it, or deep down like you're scared of success, or deep down you feel unprepared. Okay. So that could be another reason why they're saying like, okay, if you think about your manifestation and your manifestation coming your way, like just imagine that whatever you're trying to manifest right now, you have it right now in this very second. Would you feel like you are well prepared? If the answer is no, think about what would you need to do in order to feel well prepared, and go do that right now. Okay. And then for others of you, your spirit guides want you to be in this energy of imagining that your manifestation is happening right now in this very second, and dissect how you feel, because for a lot of you guys, you might notice that you get anxious, or you might notice that you start to have self-sabotaging thoughts as this manifestation is in your life, okay, and to already work through it. Do you know what I mean? To be 2 steps ahead of your sabotaging self, or to be 2 steps ahead of the version of you that questions whether or not you deserve something. Do you see where I'm coming from? Where you already are working on those feelings that might come with your manifestation coming to you. Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing you know yourself. That's what I'm hearing. You know yourself, okay? To kind of like outsmart yourself, because you know yourself, if that makes sense. Because again, something is around the corner. This could be an energy where you might think something will manifest around August, but it's going to manifest a lot earlier. So August would be summer, right? Summer season. So something could literally, oh yeah, and look at that. We have the first quarter here, and that first quarter card didn't tell me anything up until now. It's like the first quarter of the year. Like something is manifesting the first quarter of the year, but in your mind you think it's gonna manifest the second quarter of the year, but it's not. Wait, is a quarter a half? No, not first half, the first quarter. The first quarter is, yeah, January, February, and March. Yeah, I'm hearing the first half of this year. Not the first quarter, sorry. Okay. So yeah, there could be an energy where something is manifesting in spring, even though you think it's gonna manifest in summer, or in your imagination it's summer, but it's gonna be spring when it comes to you. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Something like that, okay? We also have the card here, achieve order and structure. So your spirit guides want you to work on bringing more order and structure into your life. For others of you, another message that is coming through here as well is the reason why you feel restless is because in your soul you know you are not prepared for something. So if you are really committed to preparing yourself for something, this restlessness will leave. It's kind of like the energy where you are calm inside because you know you studied for a test. Kind of like, I don't worry about the test because I know I studied for it. I know I'm well prepared, you know? You know that feeling of like when you know you studied for a test and then you don't worry about it because you did everything in your power to be well prepared and there's nothing else that you can do, and it's kind of like a feeling of tranquility that comes with that, right? Where you know, I did my best, I'm well prepared, so yeah, that's it. Like there's nothing else for me to do. And then on the other side, so another thing could also be that your spirit guides are trying to explain to you why you feel restless, if that makes sense, okay? And then for others of you, and then on the flip side, if you know you did not study enough for a test and you could have done better, it comes with a restlessness, right? It comes with an energy of like, you know what, I could have studied more, and I know that I could have studied more, and that's why I'm awake in bed, kind of like where I'm awake in bed and I think about it all the time, or I feel like this fire in my butt, you know, or I feel like restlessness. But it's kind of like where your spirit guides want you to know is your restlessness is telling you to take action, or your restlessness is telling you that there's more that you can do to make something happen, or to achieve something, or to be well prepared for something. Once you really commit to being well prepared, or once you really commit to doing everything in your power, this restlessness will also leave your body, is what I'm picking up here, okay? And then for others of you, yeah, that's the reason why I'm hearing that spirit guide is kind of like putting fire under your butt. When your spirit guide sees that you have potential to do more or make more happen, it's like it comes with a restlessness, but that restlessness is kind of like untapped potential, or like you can do more, achieve more, be more, have more. Like, you know, don't rest on that feeling, like go and take action, okay? And again, for others of you, what I'm hearing is that you need more order and structure in your life, where your restlessness and your low-key anxiety, because for some reason I feel like it's not like real anxiety. I feel like it's a restlessness. It's like a feeling uneasy type of vibe. Could be because you need more order and structure, kind of like where your nervous system is really gonna calm down when you have more order and structure in your life, because like unpredictability makes us nervous, okay? Even if it's good unpredictability, but yeah, there could also be an energy where you can calm down your nervous system a lot more if you have more order and structure, and that could be the reason why you feel uneasy, okay? Because your soul and your spirit needs more order and structure. Maybe you're moving into a new chapter in your life where you used to really enjoy being a free bird, or you used to really enjoy like having no order and structure, because it allows you to be creative, it allows you to tap into your intuition, it allows you to go with the flow, it allows you to be at the right place at the right time, right? Because you are spontaneous. But there could be an energy where you are moving into a new chapter in your life where your soul and your spirit is craving more order and structure, and to kind of like honor that cycle, or to honor that transition, or to honor that feeling, okay? And that you can have order and structure in your life and still be a free bird, like where you can have both, or when both can coexist, kind of like where you have a day throughout the week where you do whatever, and then you have a day, then you have days throughout the week where everything is organized and structured, where you're gonna find a lot of happiness when you embrace both energies, where you embrace organization and you also embrace spontaneity, okay? Because only being spontaneous kind of like makes you uneasy or makes you restless, and then also only being in an energy of being organized might make you also feel restless because you want to move, or like your soul wants to be spontaneous, you know? So yeah, kind of like to bring more balance into your life when it comes to being organized and structured, as well as allowing your soul and your spirit to be free and go with the flow, and like, yeah, just like be creative and be dreamy and stuff like that, okay? It's kind of like where you need both, but you could have only expressed one of those things or one side of that coin, okay? Is what I'm picking up here for others of you. For others of you, we also have the card, you be the real you. It says your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. For others of you, if you have been asking yourself, like, what do I need to do in order to be able to manifest? I think I'm going to get some cards now that I think about it. I have like one oracle deck that... Okay, here we go. I talked about this in a couple of personal readings, but there could also be an energy where your spirit guide is trying to show you your manifestation technique, kind of like where you're still trying to figure out like your formula of success, kind of like, if I do that, that brings me success, or if I manifest this way, that's like my manifestation technique, kind of like where some people manifest by writing, other people manifest by speaking things into existence, other people manifest through visualization. So you could have maybe even asked yourself, like, what is the best manifestation technique? What technique is going to make me thrive? Or how am I going to be able to increase my manifestation powers or get my manifestation powers back? Okay, that could be another energy here. So your spirit guide is trying to guide you right now to like kind of like your technique, or like your way of doing something, or like your, yeah, just your power, kind of like showing you your power or showing you your strong suit, or trying to show you like, this is your path, this is how you do it, this is how you get things done, you know? To just pay close attention to like, when you do see success, or when you do see that something is working for you, and when you don't, when you see that something is not working for you, to kind of like keep more track of it, okay? Yeah, they might even tell you to get a list, or to write things down, or to experiment, kind of like where you have a book and you experiment with certain things and then figure out like what really works for you, okay? But yeah, with the card, you be the real you, your spirit guide also wants you to know you manifest the most, or the way you manifest very, very quickly is when you are the most authentic version of yourself. Think of the person, think of you and what you would do and what you would create and how you would talk and walk and act and speak if you were the real you, if you were so comfortable in your skin, and if you were so at one with who you are, and if you were so like, if you were like so, yeah, at one with who you are, and then how you would walk and talk and act and do things, and what kind of content you would create, and what kind of person you would be, and what kind of things you would talk about, and what kind of things you would create, that you will see fast success or fast results if you are really just yourself, if you are the most authentic version of yourself, okay? To even experiment a little bit. Okay, what happens when I'm trying to seek success, but I don't really like expressing who I really am? What happens? Or maybe this recently happened where you recently did something and you saw success and you were like wondering like, why did this work out and this did not work out? It's because you were the real you. In that moment, in that second, you were the real you. There was no pressure. There was no trying to impress anybody. There was no like trying to act a certain way or trying to be perceived a certain way to be successful. You were just really you. You were so comfortable in your skin and you were so you that you attracted success in that moment, okay? To kind of like notice like, yo, every time you are the real you, you attract things to you. And every time you are not the real you, things don't work out the way you want them to work out, or you don't attract, or you don't see the results that you want to see, okay? So maybe your spirit guides want you to, for some of you guys, you could also be autistic, okay? For some of you guys, you could be autistic. is what I'm just hearing, and to kind of like embrace the autistic version of you, like to embrace just the autistic version of you, to no longer try to be normal, to just try to be you. Okay, where you don't seek a normal anymore, you just seek yourself, or you just seek the real you, or you just seek a feeling where you feel aligned with your soul and your spirit. Because if you are aligned with your soul, you're also aligned with manifesting. Okay, there's something about like manifesting something very quickly. Okay, for some of you guys, like your best manifestation technique could also be moon magic or working with moon cycles. Okay, something like that. Or again, they might want you to remember something that happened August last year, kind of like where you did manifest something in August and they want you to look back at it. Like, do you see who you were and what you did, and like what you did to attract that success or to attract that manifestation to you? Remember August, or remember some type of like summer, to remember a summer, or to remember some type of August, like August 3 years ago, August 2 years ago, August 5 years ago, something like that. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I feel like your spirit guide is trying to show you your way, but again, at the same time, I'm also hearing something is manifesting a lot quicker than you think. Okay, there's something like coming to you very quickly, or you are about to find out the fastest way for you to manifest, kind of like the most powerful version of you, or the most powerful technique that really works for you. Okay, you are about to find it, or you just found it. Okay, or something about where they want you to experiment is what I'm picking up here. There's also something going on with manifesting something very quickly in a friendship or in a connection, which is interesting because I talked about this in pile number 2 as well. Okay. Oh, or I'm also hearing a friendship is manifesting. Okay. Something about where you are about to make a lot of new friends. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here too. I don't know why they want you to know that, but something about you are about to make a lot of new friends, or you are about to kind of like, yeah, see how strong you are, or you are about to see how strong something is that you do, or something about also a strong connection is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Or something about manifesting something in a connection. Oh, let's see what they want you to know about August. Okay, so your spirit guide could also try to prepare you for something that will happen in August. Let's see, what is happening in August? What's going on? See, it says unsettled times, need to plan ahead. Okay, so you need to be prepared for August, or they're trying to prepare you for August. Or again, there's an energy of like where you are about to manifest something, and then in August, there's this energy of like you going through a challenge where kind of like, how can I explain that energy? Another thing that I'm also picking up here is this energy of like, you know, those people that maybe manifest an opportunity but they lose it as quickly, kind of like where you manifest something quickly and you lose it very quickly because either you were not ready, right? You were not ready to really like welcome it in, so it leaves very quickly, or you were not strong enough to hold it or stand in it, if that makes sense, or to like, yeah, just be in that energy and stay in that energy. Do you know what I mean? Like you can manifest, like for example, you manifest money like that, right? Out of nowhere, but it's not a continuous stream of abundance that comes to you. It's like once in a blue moon kind of like manifestation. Do you know what I mean? And the reason sometimes is because you're trying to manifest something, but you forget also to make sure that you can keep the manifestation, that you don't self-sabotage it, or that you are able to hold it and to kind of like cause something long-term to you and not something short-term. Do you know what I mean? So they could also be trying to kind of like guide you or show you how to keep your manifestation and not just have it, but to keep it. Like I'm being brought to a person who maybe is really focused on manifesting, and then once you get your, okay, listen to me, and once you get your manifestation, you stop doing something, and then you also lose your manifestation powers. Okay, how can I explain that energy? Let's say, for example, kind of like to keep the ball rolling, or to not like forget what got you here. So I feel like I feel like I'm tapping into a reality in which you are losing. Don't be scared, because it's not going to happen, because you're here right now. Okay, I feel like I'm seeing a different reality in which you lose something that you manifested, and the reason is because you stop doing something. Let's say, for example, you manifest being super confident because every day you practice your positive affirmations, and then you feel super freaking confident. Okay, and then once you feel super freaking confident, you feel like, oh, you know what, I can skip on my positive affirmations. I don't have to do them anymore. Like, now I'm confident, now I'm good, and I don't have to practice my positive affirmations. And then slowly but surely you also lose your confidence again, and then you wonder, like, what happened? I used to be so confident, and now, like, what happened? Like, what happened, you know, that I lost all my confidence? Or what happened? One day I was manifesting everything, and then the other day I lost everything. Like, where I was winning the other day, and then the next day I'm losing. But there's something going on with, like, because you stop doing something, because you stop your positive affirmations in the morning, or because you stop praying, or you stop daydreaming. Kind of like where you daydream and then you manifest something, and then you stop daydreaming, and then also your manifesting stops as well. There's something like that going on here, where in a different reality I see you manifesting your dream, but also kind of like losing it because you don't maintain something, or you don't like continue to practice something, and so you lose your power, or you kind of like lose your power because you stop doing something that makes you powerful in the first place, or that made you so powerful to call or attract something to you in the first place. Do you see where I'm coming from? So they want you to keep doing, like, they want you to keep doing what you're doing. Once your manifestation comes to you, pray or focus on maintaining it, or pray for the ability to keep it, okay? Or be focused on the ability to keep your manifestation. You know those people that have a one-hit wonder, and then they cannot maintain their success, or people that maybe manifest a lot of money and then they lose it because they don't have the ability to maintain the wealth that they just accumulated, or the money that they just accumulated. Like, that's what I'm picking up here. So you could be learning lessons right now so that you are well prepared to maintain something, that you learn that just because you got something doesn't mean that you need to stop putting in effort. Yeah, I'm even being brought to like a relationship where you feel like, oh, I finally got the girl, or I finally got the guy, and then you stop putting in effort, and then you lose this person, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. So I feel like your spirit guides are like teaching you lessons right now, so that this doesn't happen, that once your manifestation comes to you, that you actually keep it, or that it is actually long term, or that you don't lose your abilities to attract and call things to you. So they basically are saying, like, once you see results, don't stop, because if you stop, you're also going to stop seeing results, right? Does it make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Yep, that's what I'm picking up here. Very, very strong. It's kind of like to keep being you, or like once you see success, don't drop the ball. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Your spirit guide is saying, once you see success, do not drop the ball. Continue to manifest, continue to visualize, continue to do whatever. Okay, continue to focus on your health, continue to focus on your confidence. Okay, something about like, don't drop the ball. You are about to manifest something, or something could be manifesting very quickly. And then you feel so comfortable to the point where you think, oh, I can skip on something. I can skip on journaling. I can skip on visualizing or something like that. Or I can skip on something. And then you also lose your grip on your manifestation. That's what I'm picking up here. I don't know why. Okay. To kind of like maintain or keep the ball rolling. Okay. Don't drop the ball. Once you see success, because your success is gonna then like decline as well. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. So they're teaching you right now to not self-sabotage something that is about to come to you, as well as teaching you or making you become the person that is able to keep what they attract and not like have it one day and then lose it the other day. Okay, that's what they're teaching you right now. Pile number 3, there's also another energy that is coming through here when it comes to kind of like, oh, I reach a goal and then not dropping the ball so that you keep winning, right? Kind of like where you win and then you keep winning because you don't drop the ball, or you win something and you keep it because you protect it. And then another thing that is also coming through here is even understanding the journey to success. So for some of you guys, there's this energy of like your spirit guides trying to show you your journey to success or your journey to manifesting, and why they are showing you that, or why they make you very aware of every step of the way, is so that you know that there's a strategy behind this, or that there's like a pattern behind something, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's almost as if your spirit guides want you to be very aware of each step of the journey so that you understand how you got somewhere. Because if you understand how you get somewhere, or if you understand why you see results, you keep seeing results because you can keep doing what you have been doing. I don't know if I am explaining it properly, but it's almost as if, for example, this is just an example, okay? You see weight loss and you don't realize what made you lose weight, so you cannot keep doing it because you were not aware of the journey that got you there. Or for example, you start to see your muscles growing at the gym, but you were not fully aware of like what got you there. There's something going on with like, how can you keep doing what makes you win, or what makes you successful, or what makes you attract the results that you want to see, if you are not aware of your steps that got you there. So you have to be like hyper aware, or you have to be very aware and very present for each step, so that you know, this is how I get things done, or this is how things work out for me. And so you understand the journey, and then you understand the pattern, or you understand the cycle, or you understand like how something came about so that you can make it happen again. Does that make sense? Like, I almost pick up this energy of like your spirit guides making you very aware of like each step, or they want you to be very present. Or sometimes maybe you lose yourself like in thoughts, and they're like, hey, come back to the present moment, like see what is happening around you, see what is happening inside of you. Like there's something going on with like making you very aware of the steps of something, okay, so that you understand the mechanism behind it. And if you understand the mechanism behind it, then you can apply it again and again and again to keep winning, or to keep seeing positive results, or to keep seeing things manifesting for you. But you have to be aware of how you got there. You have to be aware of how something manifested. You have to be aware of like the moments where you are powerful, and what brought you to be powerful, or what made you a magnet for something, or what made you attract something, so that instead of it being a happy accident, or instead of it being like a coincidence, it becomes a strategy. It becomes a strong suit. It becomes a method. It becomes your path. Okay, it becomes like it becomes your magic. It becomes like your power, okay? Because you are aware of it, and then you apply it. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's not a happy accident no more. It's not like, oh, I don't know, things just happened and you don't know how you got there, you know, but you want to repeat something, or you want to keep seeing something, but you have to know like, this is how you got here. And if you want to continue that abundance, that success, that whatever, you got to keep doing what you're doing, okay? And then fathers of you, again, your spirit guides are trying to show you the fastest way. They're trying to show you the fastest way to make something happen. Or you could be going through, I feel like it's lessons. I pick up the energy of lessons, kind of like where you feel like, I feel like my spirit guides are teaching me a lot right now, or I am coming to a lot of conclusions lately, or I have a lot of like epiphanies lately. Again, the reason is because you are being prepared for something. But there's also this energy here with the Knight of Swords of, how can I explain that energy? I also pick up like something about like the fastest way to get to your goals. So something that is happening right now in your life could be because you are being guided to the fastest way to make something happen or to get to your goals. I don't know what that means. Or they are trying to show you the fastest way to get something done or to make something happen. Or you have been asking your spirit guides, or you are on a time crunch, like, yo, this needs to manifest as quickly as possible, you know, like, show me. Or you have been thinking, like, you know, how can I make this happen as quickly as possible? Okay. So yeah, let's see what the best manifestation technique is going to be for you. But yeah, I feel like when it comes to the fastest way for you to manifest, there's something about order and structure. The more organized you are, the faster your manifestations, or the more organized you are, the faster you manifest. Okay, something like that. But let me get a few more cards. What is really going to help you out here when it comes to manifesting? Also hearing they already sent you like a sign in a dream, and maybe you didn't notice like that this was the answer to a question, like in your dreams. Okay, kind of like when you had a dream and maybe you didn't notice how significant that dream was or what that dream was trying to tell you. Oh, that's interesting. I'm hearing a dream in August. Okay, or a dream connected to August, or a dream connected to summer season, or something like that. Okay, let's see. What is going to be the fastest way for pile number 3 to get to their goals? Oh my god, didn't I tell you that your spirit guides talk to you through animal symbolism? I'm telling you. Okay, so pay close attention to animal symbolism or dreams of animals. That's how your spirit guides talk to you right now. That's how they guide you to get to your goals as quickly as possible. Okay, or to kind of like soak up the wisdom of animals, kind of like where every animal has something to teach, right? If you really look at it, and to kind of like soak up the wisdom of different animals and what they teach. Okay, or something about a dream with animals. Remember a dream with animals? Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or remember like an interaction that you had with an animal. Like I'm literally being brought to like people who have like this aura that makes animals come to them, like stray animals, or like a bird comes to you or something like that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because in the moment where animals come to you, you are like in alignment with peace, or you are in alignment with yourself, or you are like at peace, or you're calm, or you have like a really good energy to the point where animals want to be around you. It's kind of like a sign that you are aligned with your power, and that's the reason why animals come to you. Like remember that moment of like animals or even children coming to you. There's something about like in that moment you are powerful. Okay, but I'm hearing maybe your power lies in being calm or being, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Your power might lie in being calm or being relaxed, because this one says you are protected from all types of harm. The worst is now behind you. I ask you to relax. Okay, kind of like where the way you manifest is when you relax or something like that. Okay, or the more you relaxed you are, the more you manifest, or the quicker things come to you, because everybody has a different way of manifesting. Do you know what I'm being brought to? You know that energy in Disney movies where like you can tell that somebody is a princess because she's like an animal whisperer, or animals come to her, or like animals feel safe around her, you know? kind of like where animals are eating out of her hands or animals are listening to her, because she has such a big heart that animals can tell, or she has such a big heart that animals feel safe around her. That's how you will always tell, or that's how you can always tell a princess in a movie. And that's what makes her so like powerful, because of her heart, or because she's like pure hearted, or she's doing something from the bottom of her heart, or because of like, yeah, her heart and her soul, you know. And animals like feel drawn to her. It's like she's like a magnet for like things, but it is because of her heart, or like where the universe can tell that she has pure intentions, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like where you are in that energy. Like, I don't know, okay. Remember, you recently had a moment like that, and it's like your spirit guide's trying to show you like, this is your power. This is when you're the most powerful, like your heart, your soul, when you have pure intentions, you know, when you are the real you know, like your power is unmatched in those moments, and that's why things come to you in that moment, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. So I'm hearing you manifest with the intelligence of your heart, or kind of like I'm hearing Do For Love by Tupac. It's like a song where he sings about like doing something for love, or something about like when you are in an energy of love, may that be love for yourself, love for other people, love for somebody. That's when you are really, really powerful, kind of like where your fire is love, or yeah, something about where the fire is because of love, or the fire is inside of the heart, you know. Or something about the intelligence of the heart, or when you do something because your heart is telling you and there's no rhyme or reason to it. That's when you are the most powerful, or something like that, okay? Like you literally manifest with your heart. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. What is going to help pie number 3 to get to their goals as quickly as possible? For some of you guys, what is really going to help you to achieve your goals as quickly as possible, or on a time crunch, could have something to do with your altar, to have an altar, to make an altar, maybe even to work with deities. Okay, if you have been feeling drawn to work with deities. One more. What is going to help you? And then we have here, nourish your body. No, nourish your temple. Yeah, there's something about like, if you feel good inside, like if you feel like a good feeling inside of your body, those are the moments when you manifest. So if you focus on feeling good inside, or kind of like, there's something about like you radiating. Look at that energy. Look how she's like radiating that energy, and that's the reason why like animals come to her. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, and look how these two cards look like similar. Do you see that? Well, that's like a rainbow. Do you see that energy here? Okay, that's when you call things to you. Let's see. Tell me more. How can pile number 3 manifest their desires as quickly as possible? For some of you guys, sometimes when you ride a bike, you are manifesting, kind of like where you visualize, or you are in the right energy when you like go for a ride, or when you go for a bike ride or something like that, okay? For some reason, that's what I'm hearing. Something about a bike ride or riding a bike. I don't know what that means. Maybe you like to ride a bike, or you like to go for a ride, you know, and then you start to kind of like drift a little bit and visualize, and it's helping you to manifest. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. So to do it maybe more often. Okay, let's see. There's also something about like practicing feeling comfortable being seen, or practicing feeling comfortable in the spotlight. This is going to help you to manifest quicker. Okay. Kind of like where you actively practice feeling comfortable in the spotlight by imagining that you are in the spotlight, and then soothing your nervous system to see it as like, I'm safe and not I'm in danger. Because when you are in danger, you push something away, right? And if you feel safe and cozy and comfy, you are okay with the presence of something. So it's kind of like the energy where if you feel like something is dangerous, you push it away, right? You push your manifestations away. But if your manifestations feel comfy and safe, then you don't mind their presence, or you don't mind like them being in your energy. There's something going on with like something being near or close to you. Okay, let's see. One more card. Yeah, look at that. Didn't I just say it's kind of like where you push something away? Look at this card right here. Okay. For some of you guys, you could also manifest with your hands. Or you manifesting very quickly could have something to do with your hands. Like maybe taking your hands and praying over something. Or like using your hands to... I'm being brought to a Dragon Ball Z. Kamehameha! That's what I'm being brought to. Kind of like where you maybe even visualize like that you pour energy into something, or that your hands have energy, and when you touch something you infuse it with energy. There's something about you having a lot of energy in your hands. Okay, well again, fathers of you, this is not necessarily about what you need to do. It's more so about what you need to stop doing. Okay. Maybe you even received signs to stop doing something because it is hindering you from manifesting or reaching your goals. One more. Memory, yeah. Okay, fathers of you, this is about like no longer thinking about the past, where you start to think more about the present and the future, and you stop yourself from thinking too much about the past. Because if you are in the past, you stay stuck in the past. Like literally, if your mind is stuck in the past, your physical body, your vessel is also stuck in the past. But if you start to be in the present moment, your life becomes present as well. Or if you start to envision the future, you're calling the future to you. Okay, so this could also talk about like that you need to kind of like, maybe that's also another thing where your spirit guides are sometimes they're coming through and trying to snap you out of like your mind, where your mind is spiraling about the past, and they're like, hey, come back to this moment. Okay, come back to here, and then also visualize the future. Okay, yeah, kind of like where you need to stop dwelling in the past, or else you're not gonna see any changes manifesting. Because if you're stuck in the past in your mind, you're also stuck, like your physical body is also going to be stuck in the past, you know, where there's no changes, there's nothing moving. Okay, and again, fathers of you, this is really about you. Yeah, fathers of you, maybe you are like kind of like what is it called, thinking a lot about the past, and your spirit guides want you to know like your life is about to change. Some type of like manifestation is about to come to you. So instead of thinking about the past, prepare for the future, or like use the present moment to really like get ready is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see, is there anything else? I feel like your reading was kind of short, but that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, also again, pay close attention to snake symbolism. For some of you guys, you might even be a snake in Chinese astrology. Not for everybody. Okay, let me get one last card. Yeah, let's get one last card here if there's anything else. I feel like your reading was really straight to the point. And yeah, fathers of you, there's a big manifestation that is going to come to you in August or in summer season, and you got to get ready. Okay, you got to prepare yourself. Let's see. Look at that, we have veiled. Okay, I'm hearing drop the mask. It's time to take your mask off. Okay, your power lies in taking your mask off and being yourself. Okay, it might be scary, but you're gonna see like, damn, you know, I manifest like this when I don't hide who I really am. Okay, where I attract the right things to me. Again, fathers of you, this is about experimenting. They want you to like even keep track of something. Okay, you might have a very logical mind where you need like hard facts in order for you to like really believe in something, and your spirit guides are trying to give you like hard facts and show you something, and maybe you need to write it down so that it's like clear to you. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes we need to write things down in order for, because sometimes we have a lot of thoughts and feelings in our mind, and we can maybe even forget about a very significant epiphany or a really good idea or something like that. You need to write things down more often, or the chapter in your life that you're in right now requires for you to write things down and to analyze things and to have a list and stuff like that, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. It's going to help you to see things more clearly. It's going to help you to come to conclusions a lot quicker. It's going to help you to see a lot faster what needs to be done, what you need to do, it's going to help you to see your path more clearly faster, where you're going to spend less time being confused because you put it on paper and now it's like visible to you. Kind of like where you might be a visual learner, so you have to put things on paper, on a piece of paper for, yeah, I'm hearing, oh my God, I'm hearing a quote. Write something on a piece of paper and watch it become real. I don't know who said that. I think Erykah Badu said that. Or Lauryn Hill, like something about like write something on a piece of paper and watch it become real. Kind of like where once you put something on a piece of paper, it becomes real, or like you give it like, you make it real, okay? Or it becomes like, I don't know, something like that, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. I'm hearing it basically becomes physical. Once you write something down, you make it physical, from something being just in the ethers, or just being a thought in the universe, or just like an energy in the universe, because thoughts are energy, right? Once you write it down, it becomes physical. But I'm also picking up here maybe like, again, like where your brain is full of ideas and full of things, and the way that you can like, how can I explain that energy? The way you don't overlook something, or the way you can keep everything together or remember things, is by writing them down literally. Like I pick up this energy here of like, you need to write things down. Like you cannot go on without writing things down. This chapter in your life, you moving to the next level is going to require for you to write things down, where maybe before you did something without writing it down, or without some type of order and structure, and it worked. But this new level that you're entering, you're basically entering a new level where you have to write things down. Kind of like with this new level or this new chapter is going to be a lot more like, just imagine, for example, your life becomes a lot more busy. So before, you used to do everything without a to-do list because like you didn't really have a busy schedule, but because of like a job manifesting, a relationship manifesting, a friendship manifesting, your time schedule becomes a lot more busy. So it's a lot easier for you to forget things. So now in this new chapter, or with this manifestation, you have to write things down because, do you know what I mean? Because now you are like in a new era in life where it is required for you to write things down, or something about where your brain needs things to be on paper so that you can kind of like, so that you really understand something, that you can internalize something or understand something. It has to be on a piece of paper, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. But again, at the same time, there's also this energy of like keeping track of something, experimenting, and then finding out like, you know, what really works for you. And, you know, you write it down so you have like evidence, or that you have like something that you can like grab. Kind of like where writing things down is going to be your anchor. Like you can go back to it to remember something, but you can also like keep track of something so that you know that you are on the right path or on the wrong path. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Let's see, I want to get one more card with the August energy here. What's going on with the August energy? Look at that, March. Oh, bitch. So for some of you guys, something could be manifesting in March. Like literally around the corner, where something is about to manifest this March. But I also pick up like maybe in August, there's going to be this self-sabotaging energy. And they already are preparing you for that. Or in August, you're going to feel tempted to drop the ball. So they're teaching you like, don't drop the ball. Or like, be cautious, or you know yourself the best. Like, you know yourself and you know how you sometimes do things that are not for your highest good. So keep track of it or something like that, okay? Or from now on up until August, you will be manifesting something. Okay, can you clarify August? Yeah, hard work ahead. And then we have marriage. Yeah. And then fathers of you, your spirit guides want you to know a relationship is beautiful, but it's also work. Okay. That's crazy. So yeah. Kind of like a marriage is beautiful, but it's also work. Like, you don't just go into a marriage and then everything is easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's also work where you have to work on yourself. You have to work on your flaws, right? You have to work on your communication styles and stuff like that. Or there's also this energy here of like, fathers of you are literally being prepared for your future spouse right now. For some of you guys, you could be meeting your true love and your future spouse from March up until August, like in that time frame. Or for some of you guys, you could be meeting your future spouse in March. For others of you, could be meeting them in August. Okay, and what you're learning right now basically is preparing you for this relationship, is preparing you for the marriage to last. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, it almost feels like August is gonna be a hard month for you. Not in a bad way. It's more so like, again, it's kind of like where you manifest something, but at the same time, you're also being challenged to not self-sabotage, or you're also being challenged to maybe transform into a person that can keep its manifestation, that can like withstand insecurity, that can, you know, like, that doesn't run away, or that doesn't like get insecure, or that doesn't start to feel unworthy of what you call to you. Okay, so yeah, there could even be an energy of like, what you need to like focus on right now is feeling worthy and feeling deserving, so that you don't self-sabotage something come August or something come summer. Okay, so it's kind of like they already want you to work on that, especially if you know yourself and that you are this way. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Something about like feeling worthy, focusing on feeling worthy, so that you don't self-sabotage something in August, or that you don't self-sabotage something in summer. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, okay? To kind of like look at your Achilles heel. That's what this is. Look at your Achilles heel, because your Achilles heel might be in your way in August or around summer or something like that, okay? To kind of like study yourself, like, what is my Achilles heel and how does it self-sabotage me? And how can I outsmart my own Achilles heel? How can I outsmart the version of me that self-sabotages? Where you literally step into a higher version of yourself that doesn't self-sabotage anymore. But you are aware of the version of you that does self-sabotage, or you are aware of the version of you that does mask who you are. To be loved, or to be liked, or to be welcomed, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. It's kind of like where you have two versions of you. One is like veiled and wears a mask. Kind of like to be aware of your own mask, or to be aware of the moments where you want to mask and practice not masking. Okay, because something about like you masking who you really are or how you really feel about something might cause an issue around August or around like summer season. Okay, it's kind of like where you outsmart a lower version of you that self-sabotages, that is masking who they really are, that is trying to be somebody else, to be successful, that doesn't feel like the real them deserves something, and so they put on a mask to be worthy or something like that, okay? It's kind of like unmask your Achilles here, unmask your weak spot. Because there's something going on with like your weak spot is really gonna like challenge you around August, is what I'm picking up here, okay? To already look at, okay, that's my weak spot, and to be honest about it, okay? And to find a technique or a strategy to kind of like overcome that weak spot, or that you know what to do when you have a weak moment. Because there could be something going on with you having a weak moment in August, but it has something to do with like a wish coming true, something manifesting, possibly a relationship, a friendship, a marriage, a proposal, or something like that, okay? Yeah, it's kind of like where you trick the snake, but it's kind of like you, if that makes sense. It's kind of like the you that is sneaky or that you know that, I don't know, okay? I don't know how to explain it because it doesn't feel like it's other people. In this case, let me get one more card. Can you clarify the August energy here? What's going on? Get back to the basics. So I feel like, yeah, this is about you. Kind of like where you have a version of you that is inauthentic and you need to release it now so that it doesn't cause any problems in August, because something could be manifesting between March and August, okay? And if you don't release that version of you that is inauthentic or that is wearing a mask, like it's gonna cause issues or like unnecessary issues, or I don't know. Let me get one last card. Or your spirit guide just want you to know that you're going to win when you are the real you. And like, it's actually the other way around, where you think you're going to win when you are not the real you, and you're going to lose when you are the real you. But the truth is you're going to win when you are the real you, and you're going to lose when you are not the real you, okay? I'm hearing everything that I lose by being real is fake. That's what your spirit guides are saying. Everything that you lose by being real was or is fake, or was not meant to be long term. Because if you think about it, if you are the real you, okay, the true you, and because you are the real and true you, something is not withstanding the test of time. That means the truth is that it was never meant to withstand the test of time, or to stand the test of time. Because if a connection, or if something is breaking apart, but it is in a moment of you being the real you, that means that even that separation was in alignment with the real you. Okay, and if you see that something is lasting, if you see that something stays with you while you are the real you, that also means that this was meant to stay with you because it's in alignment with the real you. Do you see where I'm coming from? But let's say, for example, you are a fake version of you, or you wear a mask, and then you attract something to you. That also means like you attracted something with the version of you that is not the real you. So it's also fake. Like even that manifestation is going to be fake because it's like in alignment with the fake version of you. Do you know what I mean? And then you have to keep being fake to keep that fake energy, or to keep that thing with you. I don't know how to explain it, okay? And that's like a whole cycle of like being fake and like feeling disconnected from who you are, and like attracting even more fake things to you, fake friendships, fake love, fake success, fake happiness. Like it's a whole shebang. Like once you start to go the route of fakeness, like, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? So don't get tricked or don't get seduced by the idea of, if I'm fake, I'm gonna be successful, or like if I change who I really am. And it's not about, I'm not talking about like you feeling the need to self-improve. That's different. I'm talking about like, I don't know, it's like this energy of saying something that is not in alignment with what you think, or like dressing a certain way because you think the guy's gonna like it, or the girl's gonna like it, or something like that. Do you know what I mean? And then I don't know, like it just creates like a fake world. It creates a fake life that doesn't feel honest and real and true and like authentic. And yeah, it's gonna feel, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Like even if you have flaws, show them, okay? Because at least you're gonna feel like things around you are real. Like this is real, like this connection is real, this friendship is real, this success feels real, that happiness is real, you know? Like you cannot trick your soul. If something is fake, your soul is gonna know. Fake happiness, fake joy, fake success, your soul is gonna know. It's not gonna feel good, okay? So don't even get tempted, okay, in that direction. Or yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Let's get one last card. We have the Sun card here. Yeah, real happiness. I'm hearing real happiness. To be honest about what really makes you happy. Okay. And then the Ten of Wands. It's kind of like where something is going to be a lot of work, but it's also going to make you happy. I don't know what that means, okay? Something about like contemplate what really makes you happy. Okay, because happiness is not a general definition. Like there's a general definition for happiness, but there's also, yeah, to kind of like become clear about what really makes you happy. Because it almost feels like for some of you guys, you could be in an energy right now where there's two paths. One path really makes you happy and the other one is just like a path that everybody says is gonna make you happy. I don't know how to explain it, okay? Like for example, people say, or the general definition of happiness maybe is having children, but maybe you don't want to have children, and then you need to be honest about that. This is going to make you happy not to have children. Do you see where I'm coming from? And not because everybody's telling you that having children is going to make you happy. Maybe motherhood or fatherhood is not for you, and that's okay. Maybe you're meant to take care of animals rather than children. That's cool. Maybe you're meant to plant trees and like take care of nature. Like who gives a shit, you know? But maybe it's a general definition of happiness to have a family or to have children, but it's not in alignment with the real you, and to be honest about it. Do you know what I mean? So that you don't fall into the trap of like running after something that you think is gonna make you happy, because like everybody is happy when they have that, and then you end up getting it and then you feel depressed and sad and lose yourself in like a, I don't know, yeah, in confusion, like why it doesn't make you happy, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? To become really clear about, or again, kind of like what your spirit guides are trying to show you, like, hey, do you notice like that really makes you happy? That is your happy place. Like, keep notice of it. Like, do you know what I mean? For example, some people's dream vacation could be in a cold climate, snowboarding, or like Christmas vacation, and for other people it's like it's not your thing, it doesn't make you happy. Some people love a beach vacation and other people are like, I would rather have a vacation in the city. So everybody has a different definition of happiness, you know? To not like follow a trend, but to become so aware of who you are and what you feel inside, that it is apparent to you what your happy place is. Okay, and then you walk that path and then you're gonna be happy, instead of thinking that, okay, this is what makes happy, so I'm gonna follow it, but it's not really my definition of happiness. It's not my answer. This is borrowed wisdom, or this is borrowed like information from other people, but it doesn't come from me. Like if somebody would ask me what makes me happy or what brings happiness, your answer has to be customized to your soul, okay? To be the truth, and not like, oh, happiness is having a family. If when you don't want to have children, then that means this is not happiness to you to have children, or the other way around, you know? Maybe everybody in your family had one child, but you want to have 6, but they said, oh, the best thing that I ever did was only have one child. Do you know what I mean? And then in your mind, you think that's the definition of happiness, because everybody in my family has one child and they're happy, or they said that's the best thing ever, that they could never handle 6 children. But if your soul wants to have 6 children, then there you go. That's your path. That's your definition of happiness. Okay, that's how you save yourself from depression. That's how you save yourself from a miserable life or becoming miserable. Okay, like sometimes people become miserable because they are like running after a definition of happiness that is not their definition of happiness. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. To be honest about what makes you happy. Okay, to keep track of what makes you happy. To write it down. This could even be a country, a person, a color, a scent, a music genre, a weekend plan. This could be decoration. This could be a shower routine. This could be a color. This could be a way of dressing, you know. I'm hearing the more you know yourself, the happier you will be. Or the more you know yourself, the more you will feel like you know your place in which you belong in the world. So this is all about knowing yourself well, okay? to see your path clearly. Yeah, there's something about your spirit guides are saying take action on what makes you happy. Like, why are you not doing what makes you happy? Is the purpose of life to be miserable? Question mark. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I feel like sometimes it looks like our destiny is to be miserable, because look at the goddamn world. But the world is upside down, okay? We have leaders that are cuckoo loco, crazy in the head. So that also means that what's going on here is like, doesn't make sense. You have to make sense of your path and the world, because the leaders that we have right now, they are crazy in the head. So they cannot show you what makes sense because they don't know. Okay, I'm hearing it's no measure of success, or it's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a sick society. It's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a sick society. So if you adjust well to society, then you're lost. But if you start to know yourself, you're gonna find your path. Okay, because look at the world, look at society. We are running around like a chicken without a head, so you're not gonna find your answers out there. You find the answers in here. Okay? Okay, I want to get one more card here. This is like an oracle deck. I think it's an oracle deck for manifesting. At least that's how I see that oracle deck. So is there anything else that pile number 3 needs to know, or what is going to help pile number 3 to manifest? It says, have faith. It says, your prayers are manifesting. Remain positive. Follow your guidance. Yeah, it's kind of like following your own guidance, okay? And then this one says, healing heart, you're a powerful healer, keep up the great work. Yeah, kind of like where every time you are connected to your heart and like you allow your heart to like show, and there's energy coming from your heart, is like when you manifest and when you are really, really powerful, okay? Or every time you touch your heart, the answers come to you. That's what I'm hearing, okay? One more. And then we have here positive energy. Surround yourself with positive people and situations and avoid negativity. So this could also talk about maybe avoiding certain people right now that are kind of negative or pessimistic. Could also help you to manifest something a lot quicker, kind of like where you spend less time talking to negative people, or yeah, you spend less time talking to negative pessimistic people, or kind of avoid them a little bit. Until you have your manifestation. Let's say, for example, you love your grandma, but she likes to complain and she likes to be negative. She's not a bad person, she's just like a pessimistic person or cynical, but you still love her and you still want to have a relationship with her, okay? Maybe limit how much you talk to her on the phone and tell her, grandma, I'm gonna be busy for the next couple of weeks, but I still love you, don't worry about it. And then once you have your manifestation, you can maybe increase talking to her again. But up until you manifest something to you, you might have to limit how much you talk to her, because she's a pessimist and it doesn't help you it drains your energy, and you need as much energy as possible to get to your goals or to get to the finish line. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too, to kind of like make certain changes when it comes to talking to people, or how you interact with them, or how often you interact with them, just until you get to your goals. And once you are done with your goals, you can come back to those friendships and relationships and stuff like that. Okay, listen to me. That's the last thing that I'm gonna say. Pile number 3, this is reminding me of a time where I was talking to the people in my life, and I told them like, hey, I'm gonna be kind of busy, I'm working on something behind the scenes, and you know, like, don't be mad at me. Like, once I'm done finishing once I'm done with my projects, I'm gonna come back, or I'm gonna be back, or I'm gonna, you know, like, have more time for you, you know? And honestly, that friendship broke apart because that person didn't understand me. But then also at the same time, that also means that we're not on the same page, as in another person that is driven and ambitious would have understood me. Another person who is also driven and ambitious, and another person who's also dying to make something happen, is dying to manifest a dream, would understand me. They would say like, don't worry, I got my own shit going, and like, don't worry about it, or like, it's no problem, like, life gets busy, you know, like I understand. But yeah, that person didn't understand me, but that was also like me seeing that like our ambition is not on the same page, with which there's nothing wrong with it. But if I am on a path to make my dreams come true and the other person's getting mad at me, then what am I supposed to do? Do you know what I mean? I'm supposed to find people that are just as driven as me, so that it isn't a problem that I am like that. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm talking about. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So yeah, limiting your time with pessimistic people could also be a game changer, especially from March up until August. But again, at the same time, there's also something about a challenge in August when it comes to maybe you self-sabotaging, or between March and August, you will overcome the version of you that self-sabotages, or the version of you that gets scared when they are happy, or the version of you that is scared to be successful. You will overcome that from March up until August, okay? Or something about where this is talking about how something is going to challenge you in August, but because you are hearing this reading right now, you're going to be able to trick your own brain, or you're going to be able to trick your own, you're going to be able to trick your brain, okay, to like not self-sabotage, to literally outsmart your own brain, or to outsmart like the version of you that feels undeserving, or like because I'm seeing you here now being well prepared, okay, or where you are going to be well prepared in August for some type of like challenge, where you're going to be like, oh, I already worked on that since March, so I don't feel tempted, because the snake talks about temptation, okay, right? The temptation, kind of like the snake in the Garden of Eden, whatever. So yeah, there could be something going on with the temptation in August, but the temptation more so feels like self-sabotage, or being scared to be yourself, or being scared to be happy, or kind of like getting scared, getting cold feet to be really happy or whatever, or to allow somebody to love you or see the real you and stuff like that. And then it creates like an awkward energy between you and somebody, or between you and your dreams, or between you and the manifestation, okay? So yeah, that's the energy that is coming through here. Okay, pile number 3, that's all I have for you. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.